What up, Wolfpack?
Let's go, baby.
What up, what up?
Good morning, crew.
Good morning, Wolf crew.
You?
What is up?
Market about to open.
It's the witching hour.
Yeah, the witching of triple witches. Casting spells today.
Ooh.
Quad witches, whatever.
Triple quad, I don't know, whatever you want to argue. Don't care, either way. It's witching. Welcome in,
I'm
market
waiting
about
until
to
10
open.
a.m. to do anything.
In
One of
3,
this 4-hour gap.
2, 1.
Ding, ding, ding.
Open it up. What's up,
Market
chat?
Open.
What's up, Knots? KC? Frankie?
Yo,
What up, what up? Saw, dude.
Good morning to everyone except the people that smuggle chips to China.
Huh.
Yeah, screw those guys.
Where we at, chat? Who's here? Frosty Dog Colin, UK Stud Muffin, Ticker Tap, DP.
Let's go SPX. Open up in the middle of previous day range. I'd love
Alright.
to see the chop.
Closing my put spread at open here for 70%.
Where's mine at? Oh, they're sitting at 90.
What's up, Bullish Bear? Mickey Trades, I see you in the other chat. Ja. Rob, what's up, Rob? Who else is in here?
I'm not trimming these right now because there's a high probability that they expire out of the money, but they are up 90%.
Finster, Cameron, Matthew, I see all you guys. Miami Saints, Option Surfer. Ready to go. King's Faces, what's up? There's Dan waving at us. Get the crew ready. They'll sell off here into the open. Head it back towards yesterday's lows. See what the day brings. I said this yesterday. I want to say it again at the beginning of the stream today, guys. Triple witching, quad witching. If you're not familiar with it, large market participants have positions expiring today. They will have to close those, roll those out. You'll see crazy flow across the board today. To me, it means very, very little. You'll also see what I call erratic price action. irrational, erratic, all the whatever synonym of that you want to use. Pick your spots, stay out of the middle, take your profits quickly because price will be whippy. Typically.
Whippy.
Let's have a good day. Whip it, whip it. Whip it up, whip it up.
Tesla 375 pre-market lows. How low can she go?
Microsoft drilling hard at the open.
Yeah, I am looking for Microsoft
Amazon drilling hard.
January 2028 calls, but I'm still waiting for specific spot. I think it's like the 360s, if I'm correct. Let me check.
Look at this, just
Maybe
to
some
start
Tesla
the day.
0 DTE calls here, the 380s. Oversold, look for a little bounce.
To start the day, you have Tesla taking out previous day's low, drilling. Meta taking out previous day's low, drilling. Amazon previous day's low, drilling. Google on its way down there. Microsoft previous day's low, opened up on and drilled. Keep that in the back of your head. Most influential stocks in the market, Mag 7 names, very weak at the open.
I think we're going to test those lows overnight.
Got NVIDIA, nasty candle.
That's right, Colin. Is there a Wolf promo code for TopSep? TopSep does not do affiliates and referrals. However, just because
Unfortunately.
I'm a good friend, they do have use code AlexGold, ALEXGOLD, Alex Gold, to get $26 off up to 5 combines.
There we go.
Because they have some trader that's also like a snowboarder or something. Everywhere else, code Wolf, except Apex. Throw the X on the back. Apex with the X, Wolf X. Right down the bottom of your screen, Lucid. My funded futures is also we're in the works. I'm gonna follow up with them. And I've got the lines of communication open to get them set up too. The nice thing about affiliates is we also start getting accounts to give away to you guys for free. What's up, Tommy? Happy Friday. KC is the big participant closing out the weekend today. All right, Mickey. I like it.
NVIDIA pre-market low test here.
I want to see us go lower.
Do I sell these SPXs or not? What are we? We're $160, $150 out of the money. I think we're good. I think it's good. What's Rocket Lab doing? RKLB? RKLB.
They're doing good.
Pop up, yep, over previous day high. Not bad.
The 1% and 2% for ASTS.
Let's see if there's a little bouncy here on SPY. Got a zone right here. Did print a sell signal right out of the gate, but I'm not shorting down here. AMD holding up nice so far. See some significant strength or weakness. CrowdStrike, relative weakness. WDC down 2%. Microsoft. Microsoft is interesting here on the daily. I mean, if you're looking for an overextended dip to buy,
378 is the
spot.
200 SMA on the weekly. on Microsoft. 378.
ARM is ripping up 6.5% this morning. FedEx had earnings, ripped up. It's about half of that move has been retraced so far on an opening downside candle.
My Dell is like flying.
Someone just mentioned Dell.
Yeah, because
Dell's
it's
gonna be the one with SMCI news.
yeah. So they're gonna get all of that business.
God, SMCI.
Where is that? Where is it?
Dude, it's down like
I don't know
20
what
something
to say
percent right now. It's down at it's under 22 briefly right now.
This is like one of those where we always knew like there was scammy stuff going on, and some people refused to believe it. They're cooking the books, and then this comes out. It's like where there's smoke, there's fire. There it is.
Someone long?
Oh, I hope not.
Amazon trying to
Value area
bounce a
low.
little bit.
This is value area low from yesterday, right here, 380.
Google's almost at previous day low. Ooh, Meta just hit 600 cycle level.
All I need is one scale, couple bells.
All right.
You might catch a little bounce right here.
Yeah, I'm watching Tesla 0DTE calls right here. A little FAFO.
Not doing nothing yet.
Everything looks weak. A few of these names are just overextended, so I'm just looking for small retracements for a little bounce, but I need to see if buyers step in, defend any of these areas. Amazon got a nice bounce off of it. Wanted to see Google a little bit lower. Your PDL. I mean, Tessie can go down lower. There is a gap to fill. I think you can see Tesla probably $10 lower, closer to 365 area.
Well done, Cindy. I remember you calling that out yesterday. Well done. I like it. I like it. I like it like that. Guys, do us a favor. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Give the stream a like. Help boost us out there in the algo a little bit more. And then be a friend, tell a friend. Tell everyone where you're hanging out, trading with the Wolf Pack. I'm sending out the tweets and stuff right now myself.
I like it like that. Google holding.
Chambea, chambea, pero no holla.
Apple can be a good one as well for a larger time frame. Maybe support bounce down here. Just looking on the daily. Grab these Tassies, 377.5s. Apple starts reclaiming like 248. That looks good. Looking for a pre-market low kind of back test area right here.
It is bouncing nicely off of yesterday's value area low. That's 50, 60 point bounce.
Yeah, that's the bottom of the zone right here for SPY. But
Right here.
I don't know if I trust it that much.
Value area low, boom. You see it right there.
Like Apple as well.
Point of control is 458. I hope somebody hit that. I didn't hit it. I thought about it. Did not do it. Days of the day, you almost have to like just look for reversals all day, just because like on the edges, they always like that's at the lows of the range they start to close out positions, and at the highs they start to put on the other ones, or vice versa, long short.
There you go. Nice bounce. SPY, bottom of the zone. Back testing EMAs here on 5-minute SPY and Qs. SPY would have to get kind of a breaking close over the midpoint line, which is around 656.52. If it does that, and I think we can start cruising up higher.
Check this one out. Planet Labs. Initial reaction was down on earnings, and they just started flying and ripping all night long. There we go. Bullish bear. Nice trade to start your day.
IWM looking a little bit better. And the 3.
IWM.
Tesla about $10 lower at least.
Yeah, I think that 365 area on Tesla can be a really good spot to look for some call swings.
Yeah, I have that either there or down at like 356, that area. Either one.
Oh, Mike, you took the long right there. Nice. Look at that. Boom. Off the zone. There you go. Nice stick. Nice job.
DP going short. Ooh,
There's
we're-
midpoint line. $656.52. Let's see. Oh, not tight off the bottom of the zone. Right off the bottom of the zone. Sorry, couldn't type.
All I need is one scale.
There it goes. I believe mine's on default. Whoops, I typed in the word default. Whoa! Volatility candle.
They just stepped on it right on that.
Midpoint line rejection. Back down to the zone. SE popping up a little bit. Calls barely went green. 0DT is moving like shat. They're not actually that. They're not that volatile, which is strange.
I'm not doing anything yet in this price action. Not yet.
Tesla just went higher again, and my premiums are still sitting at the exact same price.
Nebius is moving. Aqua's moving.
Come on, Tesla. Jesus. Move these premiums somewhat. Daggone.
Okay, go.
All right, I'm going to trim here. Here's pre-market lows. I have no choice. This was target. They should be up a lot more than this, but I'm trimming.
There you go.
FAFO Friday trade channel. FAFO Friday day channel. And out the
Lower.
rest Tesla.
Lower. We want lower.
Bottom of the zone again on SPY.
A new lows there on NQ. Pentagon is sending thousands of additional Marines to the Middle East.
I thought I just saw a headline too from Trump.
Yeah, he's talking about NATO.
I'm like, where's he talking at?
Talk about
Oof.
NATO. How they suck, he says.
Nice trade, DP.
Drainage. Yep, market is not liking that that Marines are being sent right now.
Deploying thousands of additional Marines and 3 warships to the Middle East. Around 2,200 to 2,500 Marines from the USS Boxer Group are headed to that region following a separate deployment earlier this week. The buildup comes despite President Trump saying he has no plans to put U.S. troops on the ground in Iran.
Let's see those lows. And then I'm doing a put spread.
Dun, 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 dun.
Lows and a put spread. Lows and a put spread.
I do have some levels, 296 and 227 for possible reactions on NQ below us.
Okay, we are 20 points away from low a day overnight. Looking at a 23,650 put spread for NDX. No. No.
We got London low resting below us.
Apple reversing hard. Google taking out previous day's low. Tech is weak. Banks are break even. Energy strong again. Chips are coming down hard right here, SMH.
Apple new high day. I think the 5-minute squeeze fired upside. That would have been better than freaking Tesla.
So that level on SPX that we didn't touch yesterday.
What do you got?
For some reason, I have it marked from forever ago, 65.51. I think it was like, me and Casey looked at it. I think it was like back in October. There was like 2 big daily lows right there, weekly and daily. What's up, Brent?
65.50, 6,500 is my line in the sand. I don't think I think we can buy it off it today, but I think that's where we really start getting ugly, below those numbers. SPX, 65.50.
I got 530 as my like big line in the sand.
We should hit overnight lows. I mean, actually, we did. We got under it.
Yep. Yes, still right above it. Nice short, guys. I know some of you guys are selling into the EMAs and the like 450, 460 area. Beautiful short in the chat. Saw DP call it out. I see Brent hit it as well.
Taking out London.
Ooh. Over 1.2% on the day.
Sweeping yesterday's low on SPX right here. I do not want to be early to a trade today.
All right, watch for a long right here on ES and SPX.
As soon as you said that, they literally dragged it right to the lows.
Oh, no, I mean the candle. I'm waiting to see if they sweep it down here, and then if they reclaim down here in the 560s and 550s on SPX. Because then if they lose this area, then we're probably going to go see 520, and there's a gap to fill on SPX at 65.16. So I want to see if they put in any kind of 5 to 15 minute reversal here, go back up, retest, and then look for a reshort.
I might just be kicking back on my feet up. Shit.
Peace. A down. See if they want to sweep it and bounce it, or if they want to continue to do 5-minute candles underneath. Because ES should be near 6,600, I believe, somewhere around this area. SPY downside target. I mean, I don't have anything here until 651, probably. Your November low from Friday, the 21st, is 650.85. So probably around that area.
Oh, there's the one spot on SPX. Right here.
Leo, you have to turn on extended trading hours on your chart. You have RTH on. So bottom right-hand corner of trading view next to the time, you see RTH and ETH. Click on ETH. Let me know what happens. You're welcome.
Oh, who disappeared? Oh, there it is. Get back in here, Frank. It might
All right,
bounce
long.
Yeah.
It's at 10 o'clock. Yeah. It is.
Look at that. Right where I was saying 52, 552 on SPX.
Yeah.
The reaction right there. I didn't take it, but I wanted NQ a little bit lower. $6,600 even on ES right there.
Whoa! My Tradify just crashed. What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Hello. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna exit market all. Hold on. Jesus.
Inverted on the 2-minute.
All right, are we good? Tradify. Refresh. No, now it says orders rejected. What the heck's going on?
But it's not a good one, actually.
Confused.
What's up, Jay New? McGuire?
Is anyone else having issues with Tradify, or is it just me?
Not using it.
I haven't answered anything, so I can't even tell you.
I haven't tried.
Yeah, I haven't tried.
It won't let me enter into anything right now. It did, and then it crashed, and I refreshed, was able to clear it, and then start trying to enter into it again, and now it says order rejected. Via TradingView, you're good? Okay. Shit. Well, watch for the bounce here. If they continue to hold this, I'm trying to...
Oh, let's go, Fenster.
see this. Put this one here, put this one here. Hit save. Okay. There. And let's do this button and that button and go long. Oh, it worked.
Yay.
All right, we're good. We're good. All right, we're good.
Evan's going to be arriving here soon. He's
Yeah.
back.
Because now I have no zones. I think I see them. I see them. He said no. Okay. Sweet. Apple came all the way back.
Dadgummit.
Boom, boom. All right, I'm going to trim out of the long.
I don't want that to be the bottom.
I
Nice
don't
job.
We should take out that low.
Just a little quick scalpy. Nothing crazy. That was like $200 per contract on ES, but I think I caught 5 points. Taking a payout today? Probably.
Probably just a reshort right there, to be honest.
That's what I'm just thinking. I think we see new lows. I'd be shocked if we didn't.
It's too extended for me to like try to short here. That wasn't a big enough bounce, but IB's bearish. All this, I mean, there's plenty of reasons to like put a little bear flag in here and go lower again. Oh no, Chuck Norris died?
No,
What?
Chuck Norris?
Yeah, they said he was not doing good yesterday.
Yeah,
way.
Walter Bloomberg at 86. Chuck Norris died.
No way.
No, man. You know, there was a time where he actually went to Afghanistan, and my stepfather, he came into the tents where the Marines were at, and he got to hang out with them for a little bit, and he took pictures with them and talked with
Really?
them for a little bit. Yeah, it was pretty
That's
cool.
pretty awesome.
He went overseas to go hang out with the Marines.
Reuters is reporting more troops to the Middle East again.
Yep, here we go.
They're going IWM new lows about to hit previous week low. IWM is still stronger than SPY and Q's. Previous day low is like over $2 more to the downside.
The guy with a leaf blower out here for no reason.
I mean, maybe he's blowing leaves.
Maybe he's doing his job.
Pull looks pretty solid, honestly. It's a little cloudy right now. Should clear up shortly. One old bald guy sitting in the hot tub park. So
Ooh, IWM will hold pre-market low again. Is this a long again?
snow bunnies haven't made it out this morning. TLT falling off a cliff.
Or do we close under
There's no
pre-market
way
lows?
that's the bottom. That ain't a,
Probably not.
that's
No.
not a strong bottom
Well,
to me.
I don't
Yeah,
think that's
today
going to
it-
be low of day.
Not a strong bottom to me.
I think you can see $2 to $3 lower on SPY.
I think we get 210 on NQ. That's where I want to hammer my spread. That'll be about a 1.5% day at that point too. And I'm gonna get over 450 points out from there. So another 1.5% out. So I'd be 3% out of the money. Well, 3% down day that would be.
Let's see.
You have cojones.
Let's open up an eval real quick. Let's just short the shit out of this thing right here. There we go. Boom! Boom! Holy shit! Oh! All right, just made $1,000. That eval about to get passed. That was hilarious.
Come on. That is not it.
Ooh, first overextended tick to the downside.
That is not it. Come on. You got a little more on you, buddy. You got the new lows on the way here.
Yeah, Yeah, I don't know. SPX could go to 20 points down here. I don't know. I have all these levels worth buying down here. Let's see. 227 maybe, 160, 100 on NQ.
Oh, you hit that RTY short. Nice. It's minus 1,000 tick. Ooh.
Okay, here we go.
Drilling.
Another 40 points. Show me 210.
Damn, son. I could have held that long a little bit more.
Where'd you find that?
Why? It filled me at what?
Trapaholics. We have all the trades.
Fuck yeah.
I was short 4 ES contracts at 66.05.
The UK 10-year yield just hit 5%.
Ooh.
Are we headed there?
I've always said I think we see $2 lower on SPY potentially at 10.11, and then in 3 minutes we're about to be down $2. Well, here it comes. Right from pre-market low back test. Look at that.
By the way, if IWM gets to 241.50, you will see me extremely long.
Still got 15 minutes left in that IB. No, don't bounce. Go back down.
I'm gonna scalp it long.
I have orders sitting at this 227, 228 area.
No, we can't bounce here. I need lower.
I wanted to go lower too.
I need it.
I need
it. This Draco undefeated.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Do, 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 do.
This guy's just gonna leaf blow the entire block.
Just make sure it's all clean for you. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Covering. Stop at entry. We can back test 6,600 here.
No, IWM go lower.
And I'm out. 6,600. Bing bong. CJ, did you take it?
Need something to short. And then go lower and then go lower.
I know CJ
right,
had
right here is too aggressive.
it's all good. Yeah, the tick went minus 800. I waited for the minus 1,000 on it. It hit minus 1,020 there. Shout out Lux Algo. question is, do I reshort this pop? Let's go pick on a different account.
Still not getting over the 2-minute 9. Mm, Come on. Give it a little drainage. Just a little bit.
I am a little short on the back test. Let's go see what.
Still not getting over the 2-minute 9, not over the 3-minute 9, and obviously not over the 5-minute 9.
I still get that move down 651, sweep under that closer to 650, and then long, like decently long, maybe.
I am looking for longs very, very soon here, though.
Yeah.
If we get to 210, I'm long on NQ. That's my spot. I want to get there. I think we should, but just waiting. Again, my favorite one would be IWM $2 lower, exactly where we are right now. It would be a big long for me.
This needs to go now and extend or reset back to the EMAs. Otherwise, it's just messy.
I'm short 10 at 95. I got to stop there. I'm going to try to wait for a low.
All right, I'm going to cover a little bit here.
I think you short a little bit there at 296, and then you overbuy it at 228 for the bounce back.
Put a stop in at 97.50. Quick 5 points. All right, out the rest. See if we get back in. That account just made 362, not bad. How to stamp the candles on tickets extreme. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, nuts! That 210 is going to be a good level.
Yeah, I'm aiming for that puppy, but I don't know. They're really trying their all here. Hopefully their all isn't enough.
Notice how they signaled at the same time, right? If you look down here on the bottom of the chart, that was the first RSI overextension, was at 1010. That was the first time the tick had been overextended as well. So you see kind of double lineup like that from the indicators, then it's a quick area you can look for that scalp, just risking, that candle low. It's a really tight risk to reward for a little counter trend trade off of that. Oh, they're really about to drill this lower after hitting my stop. Would they hit 6,600 again? Yup, let's slam it again. Slam her down, new lows, come on.
Come on.
Drop it low, girl. Drop it low,
I'm like on the edge of getting killed here.
There, I need to take it in this account too. Tick and or tick Q. Yeah, either one. I'm mainly looking at tick.
One of your kids is getting.
Their ass beat.
Bruh, it's the same kid every morning. What's the return policy on one of these things?
Where do you find the barcode to send this thing back?
No, she's at the gate down the hall from my office just screaming, "Dad!" She wants me to come save her.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
Don't save she don't want to be saved. Gotta bump that. I gotta bump that today now.
J. Cole on a Friday?
Mm-hmm. They don't want to film me. They don't want to take me in. What am I, fucking ugly?
Come on, just do it now. No. Don't even think about it. Just do
The drainage candle. The drainage candle. That's all we need. Drain it. Oh.
D's
It's
on
gonna
it.
be
So this after
we're
this
about to get a
takes off.
quick one. If we do ever get it, that is. Shit.
Oh, Amp, I got an update for you. So, Everly, finally, about 90% of the time now, she has stopped pooping her pants and she is now trained to go poop in the potty. She does it great every time.
There we go.
So we're good. Now there's just one thing she refuses to do. And guess what it is?
Wipe or wash
No,
hands.
she does all of that. She gets the stool. She gets up on the potty. She goes pee and poop just fine. She wipes. She puts the stool back in front of the sink. She washes her hands. She dries. Sometimes she even decides after she washes her hands, she wants to wash her face a little bit from the snacks.
What does she do then? Like pull up her pants? That's the only thing I can think of.
Nope. There's one more thing you're forgetting. She takes a shit in the toilet. Guess what she don't do afterwards? Flush. She don't flush. Ever.
It was one of those.
She never flushes the toilet. So then, so then I come out of my office to go to lunch and I go use the bathroom. Guess what's been sitting in there for 2 hours?
A stank.
Yeah.
Welcome to parenthood.
Dude, I'm like, man, like you did everything great. Like it was such a great and easy transition, but she just, you know why she won't flush because she only uses one finger and she's not strong enough to push it all the way down. So she just gives up.
Yeah, my kids will like push the button and walk away, and it doesn't like actually flush. It just like just like pushes the button, but you didn't hold it.
If it was like a toilet where it's that like the little silver button like on top of it and you could push it, she'd probably do that. But no, she won't. She won't push the little handle down to flush.
Are we doing anything?
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
I'm fucking sure.
He's sure.
I sold SPX splits for 1770 gain on a small account. First touch 650.
Which I'm
No,
not
you got your
trading
gains
today.
on a day like today. You did do the right thing. You're not dumb. You enjoy your
No.
weekend. You did the right thing. You hit your target. Your target was it. Look, if there's one thing I'm a firm believer in trading, there are a lot of times where you hit your target, and just because like the move maybe not done, your trade is done. So your trade can be done even if the move is not sometimes. Great trade.
By the
Don't
way,
even think
Trump
about
is apparently speaking in 2 minutes.
Trump's speaking in 2 minutes.
Speak it there.
Out of here.
That's the news on the streets, folks. But he's speaking in 2 minutes.
She don't wanna be saved, don't save her.
You know?
SPX still sitting at 90%. I think I'm good on these, but
Oh my god. Okay.
Meta's starting to curl up a little bit.
I think I'm just gonna get my spread here.
Look, you have the first hour of the market. You should take the low of the IB. Just go ahead and do it. And you
Right.
feel much better about it. In what, 30 seconds you get the first hour. In the next candle, go ahead and push down.
Push down on the toilet bowl.
Push
Give it a
down
flip.
on the toilet bowl.
Bro, one day I'm gonna tell my kids that I survived the consolidation market of 2026, bro.
Right?
Dad, how'd you do it? The market just never got out of that range. Well, no, son.
I don't know how I did it.
I
but
just
I did it.
I just basically did nothing, son. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put spread.
Oh,
Sold 23,650 puts. Bought 28,000 puts.
I'm about
Well,
to
that
short
means
this.
I'm gonna. I'll say, does that mean I should just go ahead and close my short?
No, it means Knots ran out of patience.
No, I think. I mean, I'm 400 points at 400 and something points out. I'm pretty
Oh,
good.
hell
We're
yeah.
down 1.2%. I'm 432 points out.
Nice.
Not that.
I am out of this short.
Now, what I don't feel good about is I didn't get any longs on any of that.
Oh, there it is. It's on YouTube. We can watch it. Nice. Trump's live.
Well, we got him like a dog.
He's sitting at 6,600 on. Yes, I mean it could be another 5-minute 9 back to short, but we're gonna wait for Trump Daddy to come on, see what he does.
I'm about to short this right now. David Mitchell, great job. Hope you have a great weekend as well. Trump's going to participate in the
Market.
Commander-in-Chief Trophy presentation.
Ooh, Amazon. Ooh. Amazon was a good one. I missed that one.
Okay, nice bounce from my spreadies.
Yeah, Amazon. Is there was flow on that? There was. Amazon 207.5 calls for next week. Came in about 10 minutes ago for $1.2 million.
I'm gonna start taking a little sell here.
I was gonna say this short, this back test right here, I think could be a short.
Could probably go even higher, 320s. But you're right into the 9.
330. Yeah, I can do this.
Are you up 27% on the put spread?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Here's your 10 and 15 minute look like. A little 15-minute green inverted on cues. Depending on how this 30-minute closes, that just starts. I mean, if it closes above like 588 on cues, that could be good.
Mm-hmm.
Probably back test pre-market lows. Apple sideways in a 5-15-minute squeeze again. Amazon just hit the midpoint. Nice little 5-minute breakout. Google still chilling near the lows. Meta printed a buy signal at 10:05. Nice little curl up. Ooh, 13 points, MES long. Let's go.
Okay, so now I gotta look for some trades. Now that I'm in my spread, now I look for some trades. And we gonna play. We gonna have some fun to say.
I'm waiting to see if Trump's about to. Did he already start speaking?
No.
Let's see.
The
He says we will begin
House,
shortly.
the White House account has to go live before you get there.
Anybody want to short scalp this thing right here against pre-market lows? You think we're just about to rip straight through this on this next candle?
Could be a spot here, but I'm not short here. I don't want to short it here. I'd rather get longs now. Not here, but I'm just saying I'd rather get longs on dips.
Yeah, 100%.
I want to short it back to low day. Right.
Not just like I'm gonna buy the dips. I'm just like I'm gonna short it down the new lows.
I'm about to stand on Knott's throat right here.
All right, let's short this thing. Short NQ, come on,
Not
go.
in anything yet.
Go, 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 go.
She did.
Ooh, 20 points.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
30 points.
All right, you can take a trim on some of those ads there.
Yeah, I just took
Yourself in a good spot.
on a half.
Guys,
Get them, boys.
in short.
I'm out. That was a grand on that eval.
Yeah.
Now let's change it to a different account. Let's do the funded accounts. Come on, let's have some fun.
He's getting spicy.
Let's have some
Getting
fun.
spicy.
There's
I'm not doing anything, but
Nice little trim
I'm enjoying
spots,
listening
40
to you guys
points.
kill it.
Anybody got short in that area?
Yes, sir.
Take your trim, de-risk, and then look for the low of day IB break to the downside.
Let's go, amp.
Yeah, no IB taken yet.
That's the easy trade.
I'm gonna cover this short right here on the funded account, right there. I chased it over on that one, but this was a strong sell candle. That's about 50, 60 points from the first entry. I think it filled me at like, let me see, 314. No. Nice back test on SPX too. Let's see if they want to buy this dip on.
Try to buy a dip, man. Try to buy a dip. Jordy's cheerleading. I am, dude. I'm just a cheerleader today.
That was nice. That was nice. I was right with you. I shorted ES at 66.09 and 10, and I shorted NQ at 15 to 24. I covered most. That was a good trade.
Yeah, you cover it quick on a day like today, and then you see if the runners will get to that target.
Too much. It happens too quick. Yeah, you got to cover when it's right.
I think you'll get it.
We got some higher lows too. We got to keep an eye on. We need to break below those lows.
First hour of the market, you should break this low.
The first
Here we go.
move, and then
Let's go.
potentially if it holds 120, you could see 150.
Tell you, ES, it's the first time I traded in a while. Very clean.
Obviously, guys.
Like you take your last trim,
we're just gonna drift
take your last trim at the IB low,
dollars in oil.
and if you want to leave a runner for lower, then you could probably overbuy down at 220, 210.
Where we're at here. By the way,
Cover more than you have, and play the bounce back up into it.
I'll be right back.
Ticker USO. Speaking of which, I got out of my 90s when every trade went all the way back down.
Tested at 370. Little bounce so far. Back tested in
I'm
May.
still in the 120s, and just like OS was saying, I added 130s and 140s for what did I take? April 10th. I was like, wait, which one did I grab? I had to make sure. All these Monday, Wednesday, Friday expiries, you get confused. So yeah, April 10th, I added 130s, 140s.
Okay. So real quick, while you have oil spiking, you should have urea spiking. So the loss of Qatari, Saudi Arabia, Iran urea exports, and listen to this, guys, equates to roughly 81 million acres of U.S. corn nitrogen being lost annually.
All right. Let's see. We reject this 9 and go back down.
Urea exports for 13 million tons. So CF Industries and Nutrient is the way to play this. That's why you'll get these banks coming out and giving it a sell signal. CF and it doesn't feel like it's actually going up. So CF can continue to go up. Nutrient is another one. And then speaking to a bunch of farmers like Matt down there, is they can end up not spending money on urea or phosphate.
Look, here's the
but they'll continue to spend potash.
Can you hit the mute on that?
Well, I don't think this fertilizer.
I think you can get that IB low.
Long is over by any means, right? As long as this continues.
Seems very grabbable. Yeah.
In my opinion. Thanks.
Mm.
Buy the dips.
Hey, Jeffrey, I read somewhere that because of the price of fertilizer,
All right, in queue, IB by rejection. High formed first. First break is the low 74% of the time. I'll take those odds any day. ES, if you're trading that, 81% chance that you break this low right here. So you sell your pops, target the lows. It could take another candle or two to build out like a bear flag type of look. It does something like this. And then you look for this.
Sell pressure continues below 10.
All right, what else we got? Yeah, VIX bouncing a little bit off of that 26 level. NATO, we are working in close coordination with allies and partners. Trump's still not live either, by the way.
Yeah.
All right, there's that next 15-minute candle opening up. Come on, stand on top of it. Don't hold right here.
New low of day. Iran's new supreme leader to issue message for start of Iranian New Year within minutes.
All right. Happy New Year.
They're gonna set off some fireworks.
Hey, I don't know if we want to see any fireworks over there.
Market has no reason to go.
Yeah, holding here for now.
Amazon, Poppy. I think Amazon's gonna make a new high day here in a second.
Okay. Go back. I have to go do something. Be back in like an hour.
All right, Nats.
Love you, bro.
Later, Gator.
Push down a little bit further.
Yeah, I'm in crowd shorts. I called out crowd shorts.
Chop, 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 chop.
It's choppy.
I'll play Trump, of course.
NVIDIA new low of day.
There we go. Come on, sellers.
So we want to see SPY go end up breaking 651, get down a little bit lower, and then try longs. Decent longs down there, but IWM getting a nice little recovery versus the SPY and Q's chop here.
IWM coming off the low pretty hard.
Netflix. Yeah, 5 and 15-minute squeeze there. Flows on some $90 calls April 2nd that just came in a minute ago. Someone bought 3,925 contracts at 310 for 1.22 million.
What do you guys do with your stop loss on spreads? A lot of people use like 200%. It all depends on the numbers that you're playing with. You need to run the numbers. But Casey, I'm curious your spread stop loss.
My spread stop loss is usually anywhere between 200 and 300. It starts breaking 200%. That's where I'm like, you got to start looking to manage the trade. Should never go over 300. That's like max, like max pain stop loss. Yeah, 200-300%. Once I take my first trim, which is usually around, once it gets to 50%, that's where I tell myself I should start looking to manage it. Once it gets to about 60, I start taking some profits off of it. And then here's a nice little sell, coming back down on Qs and SPY. I then put a stop at entry. So I sent out an SPX Iron Condor on Wednesday. I swung it, got 60% yesterday. I had 5 contracts. I sold, or I bought back 2, got some profits in. I have 3 contracts left. Currently have 90%. I'm going to let it expire for full profit. But I don't let that trade go back red to cost me money on the trade. But initially, yeah, 200 to 300% is like max.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see a pair of Lenovo socks.
Casey,
Evan just gave
get
me
my look what I just sent you. Or in the group chat.
Check.
Come on, here we go. Let's take out the lows. Come on.
There you go. Shawty get down.
My wife has so many aunts and girl cousins. My kids always are decked out in the best like costumes and shit. Oh, here comes Trump.
Trump.
Yeah, take out IB.
to begin by just saying we're doing extremely well in Iran. The difference between them and us is they had a Navy 2 weeks ago. They have no Navy anymore. It's all at the bottom of the sea. 58 ships knocked down in 2 days. And we have the greatest Navy anywhere in the world. It's not even close. So, but we are doing really well. We're not going to let them have nuclear weapons, because if they had them, they'd use them, and we're not going to let that happen. Should have been done a long time ago by other presidents. So it's an honor to be here. This is fun. And these are great athletes standing behind me, great coaches, general managers, great people, and a great superintendent. Hello, superintendent. We only put our finest.
Come on, Amp. New lows.
Great schools, because we don't want to have somebody that they don't look up to. We take our best, and they're really amazing. For the second year in a row, it's my great honor to officially present the Commander-in-Chief's trophy to the one and only Navy midshipman.
There we go. I got my trims of new lows.
With 11 wins,
runners left, and I'm going to overbuy here 27 into 210. I'm going to overbuy
I used to always think of the military services, they play like a little step below. It's not true. They play the big teams and they beat them. These players achieved one of the most impressive seasons in Navy football history and any football history, frankly. And I just want to congratulate the midshipmen. I met them backstage, and they're great. Thank you. Congratulations.
It's gonna start flipping me a little bit long right here.
You know, when I mentioned the Navy that we just destroyed, I said, "Are they good ships?" "Yeah, they're great ships." Then I said, "Why didn't we save them? We could have used them ourselves." They said the difference was they didn't know how to use them, right, General? They didn't know how to use them. They had no idea. But I want to recognize Navy Athletic Director Michael Kelly, who's just done an incredible job. Thank you very much. He looks like a Kelly. He's definitely a Kelly, along with head coach Brian Newberry, fantastic coach, Brian. It was off to the second best start for any football coach in school history. What's second? Who's first?
Or extended tick.
That must have been a Roger Staubach year, maybe, or something. Because I tell you what, I got to watch Roger Staubach, and he was something.
I'm gonna get stopped in profit here either way.
I have to say, I've said it, and some people were insulted.
Goes over the
It was like a man playing with children. He would single-handedly win those games. It was incredible. Thanks as well to your superintendent, Lieutenant General Michael Borg-Schulte, who is an accomplished Navy linebacker, a very good one. Back in the day, we're also pleased to be joined by Secretary of War Pete Hegseth. Now, I don't know if Pete's here because I actually told him
something's going to happen 81% of the time.
Be in the sit room, you know, the famous situation, or be up here. And if it's okay, I told him, but I think he has two very beautiful sons up here, to the best, Boone and Jackson. Are you two guys? Well, I told your father, just be in the situation room. We're okay with that, right? I think so, right, Coach? Coach, I think you're okay. So Boone and Jackson, someday you'll be on this team maybe, right? Would you be on Navy, Army, Air Force? Which one? Take Navy. Just say Navy, okay. I don't want to get them in trouble. And your father's doing a fantastic job. And also the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Dan Kane. So Dan is unbelievable, and I picked him for a reason, because I was told it would take 5 years to beat ISIS by our television generals. You know, there's a big difference between generals, just like there is between coaches and everything else. They said, "Sir, 5 years," and I went to Iraq because I didn't understand why 5 years, and I met this general, and his name was Dan Kane. I said, "What's your name?" He said, "Raisin, sir." I said, "Really, Raisin? What is that?" "Raisin." "Oh, it's just my nickname, sir." "What's your last name?" "Kane." I said, "Your name's Raisin Kane? I love you. You're the guy I'm looking for." And it turned out to be right. So they told me it was going to take 4 to 5 years to knock out ISIS. And now I'm in Iraq. I come down, I meet him, some other generals. He was the boss. And I said, "How long would it take
Big bounce from
to
IB
knock
low.
out ISIS?" He said, 4 weeks, sir. I said, 4 weeks? They tell me 4 years, maybe 5. He said, "Well, whatever they want, sir. They're the boss. I'm just here. But you can do it in 4 weeks, sir." and you have time left over. I said, you got to be kidding. And he explained, and we went through a whole big thing. Well, nobody in this room would be bored by it. Actually, you'd like to hear every word. I'll tell you every word of it. But bottom line, I said, let me go back. But as I'm leaving, it was very interesting. I'm walking down the stairs, long fight. I had to turn off the lights after spending trillions of dollars. You had to turn the lights off in the plane because you didn't want to be spotted by the enemy. This was something. So we land, and he said, sir, would you like to rest for a while before we have a meeting? I said, I don't have to rest. My name's not Biden. I don't want to, I'm not resting. And we had great meetings. And then I got back on the plane. I said to him, so General, you say 4 weeks. We mean that, right? 4 weeks, sir, and you'll have time left over. He said, I'll call you on Monday when I get back. And I called him. I said, you still feel that way, General? He said, yes, sir. And I let him do it. He did it in less than 4 weeks. He defeated ISIS. It was amazing. What a difference. You know, I always say, what a difference the president makes. The border. They said, it can't be done without Congress. It will take years. We did it in about 3 weeks. We have a border that's now 9 months in a row. Nobody's come into our country illegally. I'm not even sure if that could be right. But the Democrats keep the stats. So they say, I mean, they have 0 people came in through our border. You see it, right? And I said, the president makes a big difference. Well, the generals make a big difference, too. But I told him, I said, Dan, if you don't mind, stay in the Situation Room and you watch all those attacks that we're hitting those guys with, and they don't know what's happening. Their Navy's gone, their Air Force is gone, their anti-aircraft is all gone, it's all gone. Their radar is all gone. Their leaders are all gone. The next set of leaders are all gone. And the next set of leaders are mostly gone.
There.
And now nobody wants to be a leader over there anymore. We're having a hard time. We want to talk to them, and there's nobody to talk to. We have nobody to talk to. And you know what? We like it that way. And we have many other distinguished members of the United States military, but I want to tell you, Hegseth is doing a great job. And Raisin Kane is doing a great job, as good as anybody's ever seen. Don't forget, we had Venezuela. That was the beginning where people started to see the talent. I rebuilt the military and built it, frankly, including Space Force. But I rebuilt the military in my first term. I didn't think I'd be using it this much, but I'm glad I rebuilt it because we can't let these lunatics have nuclear weapons because they were going to use them. They'd use them fast. One of the ways you know that is when this whole thing started, they started shooting missiles all over the Middle East at countries that were basically not involved because they wanted to take over the Middle East. And if they had a nuclear weapon, they would have used it. The only question would have been the first hour or the first day. That's the only question. They would have used it. And if they can use a nuclear weapon, the world would have been in big trouble. We had to stop. It should have been done long ago. I also want to thank FCC Chairman Brendan Carr, perhaps the most powerful man in this room. You are doing some job. He's trying to keep the fake news. He's trying to make the fake news real and respect it again, which is not an easy job, but you're doing a really amazing job. First time that's happened in 25 years. So I congratulate you and everybody in the room. Everybody in this whole country is watching what you're doing, and we appreciate it. When a man can get elected in a landslide, winning think of it, 7 swing states, win them all. We win the popular vote. We win the Electoral College by a tremendous amount. We win the counties by 82 or 84%. And
Might still be
I got no good press. Think of it. Only one thing. That only means one thing. These people are not respected. They're just not respected, and we have to have a press that's respected. When you can win an election,
I'm not going to do it, but
where they say that I got 94% bad press. Think of it. The other side got 94% good press. When they can get 94% and you win in a landslide, that means the press is not respected. People have no confidence in. So you're doing a fantastic job. Senators Todd Young and Dan Sullivan, great senators, wherever you may be.
Not chase longs on a day like
Hello,
today,
fellas.
or
Great
shorts,
senators.
either one. Don't chase
Great
entries.
guys. And
Let it come to you.
Representatives Ronnie Jackson, White House doctor. He served 3 presidents. He said he had Barack Hussein Obama. Have you heard of Barack Hussein Obama? You had Obama. I didn't want to talk about Biden, but he said, and you had Bush. You had young Bush, I call him, young. young Bush. I was not a fan, but that's all right. But the press asked him, who was the healthiest of the three? Doc Ronnie, stand up, Doc Ronnie. There's a big deal. Took a lot of heat for this. They said, no, most guys would say, well, we don't want to talk about that. They said, who's the healthiest of the three? He said, President Donald J. Trump by far. If he didn't eat junk food, he'd live to 200 years old, he said. And I love this guy, and he then left and he ran. He was an admiral, and he then left, and he was a White House doctor, a very respected one. He saved a lot of lives. He was a great doctor. People don't realize that. And he then left, and he said, sir, I'd like to run for Congress. I said, you've never done it before. You won't be able to pull it off. In a very, very all-Trump district, there were 28 people running. Man was retiring. He's been there for years. And I said, Ron, I don't know. It's going to be tough, but we'll try it, right? And we got him in. He blew him away. There was one man that was favored. He was a rhino. He was favored to win easily, and we wiped him out, right, Ron? And he's been a congressman. He's one of the most popular people in Congress. But I don't care about that. I just care that he was my doctor, and he said I'm the healthiest human being he's ever. Ronnie, am I healthier than these guys back here? Okay. All right. See, this is why I like him. Also with Ronnie is Derek Van Orden, a fantastic guy, and members of the Naval Academy's Board of Visitors. Sean Spicer, who's gone on to great things, and Walt Nuda. Walt, where's Walt? Walt's become a very famous guy. He works with me, and he does a great job. Great, loyal, incredible person. And Sean Spicer, where's Sean? Where's Sean? Great job, and he's got a very successful television career going. What the hell do I get out of it? Well, you know what I get? Nice statements. That's what I get out of it, right? It's great. You've done great. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Those are really the people that are very much in charge of making everything work at the Academy. And the other academies, separate groups. A very important position. For the Navy midshipmen, 2025 was truly a season for the ages. You didn't just win the Commander-in-Chief's trophy, you made history as one of the greatest teams to ever wear the proud uniform of Navy football. Some uniform. The teams have gotten so good in the schools that I was able to get, and we're pushing it very hard to make it permanent, a military academy deferment policy. So, because you have some people here, you know, when I went on the field and I threw up a coin, I'm standing next to these guys, they were monsters. I said, look at the size of these guys. I thought they were supposed to be smaller. I thought you had sort of restrictions on size, you know? We got rid of that because some of these guys were extremely large. And we have the NFL
SoFi
teams here
$18 calls,
also,
April
whoever
17
wins
coming
the
in,
Super
repeated
Bowl, they
order.
come. The baseball teams, we had the Dodgers, we have them all. But I saw the size of these guys, so I got used to it. And I said, these guys are as big as the NFL. And at one of the visits a while ago, first term, they asked me, they said, sir, we have a hard time recruiting because a player, if he's really good, he can't do the 4 or 5 years in the military service. Could you would like to do a military academy deferment policy? I immediately knew what he meant. And we got it done. And it allows you to defer your service until after your career. So if you're going to the NFL for 10 years, so now everyone wants to join.
What
So
even
do I
is
get
this
credit
speech,
for the
bro?
successful team then? The superintendent's going to say yes. I don't know about Coach. I don't know about Kelly. But the coach, I think, it made your life a little bit easier. It was tough. It was tough for the teams when they used to have to play guys that were twice their size, right? So they did good. They had better heart. They have the best heart in the business, but size does matter. And so what we did is we got that so you have a deferment, so a lot of people are able to join now, and they do their service later. They're great.
You heard it here first,
That would
folks.
be a lot to
Trump
ask.
says size does
And I think it's
matter.
helped your teams really compete at the highest level. The team was led by your incredible senior class, and that includes the co-captain and star quarterback, Blake Horvath, who is fantastic. Where are you, Blake? Wait a minute, you're a player. I was at that game. He's a player. Yeah, but good everything. You can run it, you can throw it. What do you think, NFL material? You have no choice, you have to. Thank you. Stay up here if you want. Look at this
He's been
guy
lied
walks up.
to. Turd box.
Most of them just stay there. Just, they don't want it. Very good. Look at him. I can't get rid of him. I can't stay there if you want. Come on, stay there. He's a quarterback. What the hell? But he ends his college career as one of the most accurate Navy quarterbacks of all time with an astounding almost 60% completion rate, second only to the man we just spoke about, Roger Staubach, who was unbelievable. He was unbelievable. He served 5 years, and then he came in, and came in at like 27 or something, and he was phenomenal as an NFL player. Likewise, senior wide receiver Eli Haydenreich scorched opposing defenses all year long. They've been writing about him, a lot of stories, setting a school record for receiving touchdowns, and you do need a quarterback for that. Where's Eli?
You do need a quarterback for that.
They're all saying he's got NFL. Pretty good. I see by the size of those hands, you have no trouble catching that ball. Come here. Great. Beautiful. And we're going to bring them down to the Oval Office. Nobody else. We don't have room for none of all these big shots that we have here. None of the senators, none of all these people. We're going to bring them down. We're giving them a special medal, a beautiful medal, a very expensive medal that if I see it on eBay tonight, I'll be extremely upset.
Kamani is.
All right, so we're going to all march down there later.
Or however you pronounce his name, is making a statement, calls on Afghanistan and Pakistan to improve ties and offers help. Attacks against Turkey and Oman were not carried out by Iran or its allied forces.
That's great. I'll bet you make it. So we have Eli and setting all the school records for receiving touchdowns, earning a spot at the NFL Combine, and cementing himself as, without a doubt, the greatest wide receiver in Navy history. That is not bad. Did you do the Combine?
Yes, sir.
How did you find it? Were you impressed by the athletes?
I was, yes, sir.
Were you as good as them?
I like the.
Were you better? They're all saying they like you. They're all saying he's better. Good. I can see it. We're going to watch, okay? We're watching all you guys. And let's not forget one of the strongest athletes the Navy has ever seen. Oh, this is the guy I want to meet. Who was named a first-team All-American. You can't do better than that. On 5 different organizations. So 5 groups named a first-team All-American. Senior lineman and co-captain Landon Robertson. Where's Landon?
3/4 of a mile from where Jordan and Evan are at now.
His arms are like steel. I just hurt my hand. I hit his muscle. It's like steel, man. We're not messing. You think I could take him in
Google
a fight?
News.
That's like Ronnie. Thank you. Congratulations. That's fantastic. So listen to this about Landon with a 665-pound squat and a 465-pound bench press. What about women playing in men's sports? Think we could have a woman take your position? Is there a woman out there? I don't think so. You know, we're trying to end that. No men. Think of it. No men in women's sports. Maybe I'll put Landon in women's sports for a little while. How ridiculous. I mean, you know, they say that's an 80-20 issue. No. That's a 99% issue.
It's a nice
amazing.
bounce.
Thank
Damn.
goodness the Democrats keep pushing these things. Open borders.
Right back in the
transgender
range.
for everybody. And they want to have men playing women's sports. So Landon has some really big records, and he's so strong that the team had to special order a longer barbell. I see, because the barbell would break. That's crazy. Is he the strongest one on the team? Is everyone? Huh? No doubt, with all you big, strong guys. Look at this guy at the end. What do you think, Landon? Look at that. He's a big guy. So thank you very much. We have a lot of fun at these things. I hope you. I love sports, and I love athletics, and I love competition. I love competition, and these guys are champions. But perhaps no single player better represents the heart and soul of this team than your 5'9", 174. I love those guys. Those guys that are a little smaller than you're supposed to be, but they have a bigger heart than everybody on the team, right? And the other team, too. 174-pound playmaker who delivered key knockouts and blocks on opponents almost twice his size. Senior Brandon Chapman. Brandon plays selfless, relentless football. I got this from his coach. as he likes to say, quote, here's a quote, "The way I look at it, the fight's not over until I win." That's it, right? Just keep going. And that's really the spirit of the Navy and our great sailors. Where are you, Brandon? They love them. Boy, I tell you, you don't have players like that. You don't win. You just can't win. You need people like Brandon, and they all have that big heart. It's very tough when you get into that elite group. When you beat those schools that are big and powerful, it's a pretty amazing thing. This group of winners opposed and opened the 2025 season with 7 straight victories, including a thrilling win over one of your top rivals. It's always tough, too, Air Force. Coach, Air Force is always tough. What is that? I mean, they're always tough. You beat them, but they always seem to have a good record, and they always seem to do well, right? But no problem with this team, right? What was the score you won by, Coach? Was it a close game or not that close?
I think we won by 3.
1 by 3. You won a couple of close ones, but you won. Doesn't really matter as long as you win, right? So that's great, Coach. But as every Navy football player knows, you don't make it to the White House unless you also triumph over Army on that second Saturday of December, which is the whole deal. I was at that game. It was amazing. It was an amazing game. The spirit. And I have to say, they introduced Trump, the place went crazy. There were no, let's give a little boo. There wasn't a boo in the house. Even the fake news couldn't say. I've gone to games where I would say I got 97%, but there might be one person, boo, boo. They cover that person. They interview that person. That person becomes a star. But they couldn't find any person at that game. That was some game. It was some scene in the historic 126 Army-Navy football game. And again, something I really enjoyed. I love being there. I'll be there. Coach, I'll be there. You got to be back, Coach. We can't ever lose you. You'll be back, right? Well, you better be back. Do whatever you do, Kelly. Get him signed, right? Speaking of that, and you get him signed, all right? But you battled back from a 2-score deficit to draw within 6 points in the fourth quarter. Now, I was there. It was looking not great. It was not looking great. Fellas, you know, I can't say I was rooting for you, but I did want to see that commander-in-chief deal. Is a big deal, right? And it only happens if you win, and it wasn't looking great. With time slipping away, Navy mounted one final drive, and you marched downfield, nearing the goal line after running back Alex Teska broke loose into the secondary, which was amazing, for a huge 24-yard gain. Okay, where's Alex? Where's Alex? I saw Alex before. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. That was fantastic. I watched that because it was not looking good until you did that. After you did that, the momentum shifted, right, Coach? The coach was saying, I don't know, I got a problem. And then he did that. We all felt good. That's great. Congratulations. That's beautiful. That's amazing. So Alex did his job, and he did a fantastic job. But every football player knows, every single one of them, that you don't have heart, you don't have that. You can have all the strength, like Brandon, you can have all the strength you want, but if you don't have heart, that's exactly what Alex showed, and he's another one that's known for that. Then 3 times the formidable Army defense held the line, and they really held it, making it 4th and goal, midshipmen. So it's time to do or die, right, Coach? And with 6 minutes and 37 seconds left on the clock, other teams might have kicked an easy field goal, but that's not this.
He's covered like 10 different subjects so far, and like,
what do I do? Or did you just say
nothing?
I think you said go.
Just
I think
talking.
you just go.
Do you like rewatch this whole game
but
last
not
night?
this team with this coach with the commander-in-chief's trophy on the line.
This isn't like Rick Farnham. This is just crazy.
Blake dropped back in the pocket, surveyed the field, delivered a strike across the middle to Eli for a touchdown, and secured victory over Army in one of the most iconic moments in Navy football history. I wouldn't say in Army football history. I guess it was iconic also, but not quite in the same manner. But I watched that. That was incredible. The annual Army-Navy game is truly one of the most special occasions in all of sports, but in recent years, the college football playoff expansion has encroached on this sacred 4-hour time slot traditionally reserved for Army and Navy.
Yeah, maybe just watch the YouTube cut up of the
what
highlights.
did I do? I went out.
I like to
I don't know if
I
I
like
could
to
have
think
pulled
he
it
had the
off. I had
actual
much more
clicker with
power in
like
my
a coach
second
last
term,
night,
don't
just
you
going
think?
back
What
and
do you
forth.
think? Would you say, Brandon? Much more power. First term, I don't know if I could
No,
have gotten away
well,
with
trading
it.
media is being really
What did I
unfair.
do? I went out
Fake
and
news.
said,
Anna Ryan.
I'm going to sign an executive order to ensure that the second Saturday in December is preserved exclusively. Nobody's playing football. Not Ohio State against Notre Dame.
Best
Not
school in the
LSU
country.
against Alabama. Nobody's going to play football for 4 hours during that very special time of the year in December. It's preserved forever for the Army-Navy game. Now, if you don't want to watch football, you don't have to. But if you want to watch football, you're only watching one game. You're not watching 19 different games, all of them in many ways big. So, Coach, that puts a little pressure because the whole world's going to be watching. So nobody else is going to be allowed. Of course, we'll probably get sued at some point. We always get sued. But we win those suits, and we'll win this one. The only game that's going to be played, so we preserve that time, no matter who it is. You're playing the Army-Navy game. It keeps it special. We like it, right? Are you okay with it? Huh?
Looks like a fair flag, really.
And just simply,
What's that? 5
we
minute
don't want
21 in
other
pre-market
college
low
football
back
games
test still. Same spot.
Playing over us. And frankly, I'd always watch the Army-Navy game anyway, but you don't know. You get some of these games, they're pretty tough, pretty good, and they're pretty tough. And they'll be able to play, but they'll play after 7 o'clock, I think. We brought it all the way up to 7 o'clock, so that should give you plenty of time, even if you have a little overtime stuff. So it's great. It's just an honor to do because it's such an important tradition of our country. It's beyond football, actually. It's a tradition of our country. In 2 short months, the 28 seniors on this team will be commissioned as officers in the greatest military the world has ever seen. We're the greatest military in the world, the strongest, the greatest, and we're proving that when you can take Venezuela in a matter of minutes, put somebody on a helicopter that was well guarded with thousands of people with iron doors. Those doors were like plastic. The United States Navy, the Marines, the whole military, we have the greatest in the world. I was so proud of what I did, and I always loved Space Force because that was my baby. That has never happened. That hasn't happened in 81 years, a new force, and it hadn't happened. And I think we all agree that Space Force has become, you think, right, very important to the success that we're having even now. Over the past few weeks, the world has seen the true strength and might of our sailors and aviators as they fought in one of the most complex and successful military operations of all time against the Iranian regime. And it's amazing. It's not, I don't want to get too crazy here. Not a contest. It's not even a contest. They do whatever they want. They had a lot of great equipment. Russian equipment, Chinese equipment, they had plenty of money. That equipment was useless against us, useless. No force on earth can beat the American sailors or the American military. We're the strongest in the world by far. To those standing behind me who will soon be joining these missions, I say, sail fast, stay strong, and go Navy. And I just want to congratulate again this incredible team on the win of this trophy. It's not often that this trophy gets presented. You have to have a very special year to get it. And I'm going to sign the executive order right now and then invite Coach Newberry up to say a few words and talk about what a great team and what great individuals they are. So, Coach, I'll sign and then you take over, okay? Thank you very much. This is not an auto pen. Can you imagine taking it and say, would you please have this signed? Somehow, I don't know how they got by that, but it didn't work. Let's go. All right, it's a good one. We rate them. That's close to a 10, maybe a 10.
Come on, make a move. Yes.
Pretty good, right?
Down here for the hour.
And what I'll do is I'll give these out also.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Heads up, headline.
Taking out previous hourly highs.
There's a headline.
Our headline: GDP could contract by 9%. Blah blah blah. That wouldn't be that move
Good
higher.
morning. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for signing that executive order and protecting the sanctity of the Army-Navy game. It's a game with a soul, and it deserves to be protected. Thank you very much. Thank you to you and your staff, your gracious hospitality, and for making today's ceremony possible. And thank you to the distinguished guests and everyone in
Charged
attendance for
headline
being here
GDP is the only
to
one I
recognize
saw.
this team and this exceptional group of young men. On behalf of our players, our staff and their families, our superintendent, General Michael Bugschulte, and our athletic
Some of
director,
that
Michael Kelly.
erratic
It's truly
price
an honor
action right there.
to be here.
Yeah.
We're grateful
We
and
just
humbled to
popped
be back again.
95 points.
As I shared
and
last
then
year,
came right back
pop
in
was
another
a
60
all
points.
back.
many times
Holy
during your
shit.
tenure, Mr. President.
That's what I'm saying.
There's no higher honor.
Popped right,
in our
just swept those
program
hourly
than
highs.
standing here,
Literally, we just wanted to
representing
grab
the
those
Naval
real
Academy,
quick. Boom.
the entire brigade
Insane.
of midshipmen, the brotherhood,
Into a
and all
gap,
the men
too.
and women who serve and have served in our Navy and Marine Corps.
It's
These
triple
young
witching.
men understand that wearing the Navy uniform comes with a
That's
responsibility.
triple quad witching
greater
for
than
you.
football.
Whatever.
So it's
Each day
your-
we strive to live up to the core values of honor.
You have
courage, and
weekly
commitment,
expiration today,
and the
monthly
standards of those who
expiration,
came
and then
before
the
them.
quarterly
Leaders of
expiration all
character
today
have gone
for
on
all
to
the
serve our
options.
country with
And then
distinction.
obviously the futures.
What they accomplished
the,
this season is a direct result of that ethos.
Somebody argues
and
that
mindset.
crypto ones matter. I
The
don't.
players
think
here
they
on
matter.
stage and to my left in the audience are some of the very best our country has to offer. In just a little over 2 months,
There wasn't
these
really a
28
true
seniors
headline on
standing
that.
behind me will graduate and commission as officers in our Navy and Marine Corps under your command, Mr. President. They will do so with character,
guy sounds like a
discipline,
football coach.
and the values that define
Evan, did
this
you see the news
institution.
on Chuck Norris?
I also want to recognize our fellow service academies.
All right.
United
White
States
House
Army,
says Trump has
United
no
States Air
plans.
Force.
Hold on, sorry.
The rivalry
Trump has
we
no
share
plans to send
is among the
troops
greatest
into
traditions
Iran. White
in
House
college
says a White
football.
House official said Trump has
But
no
it is
plans
grounded in deep and
deploy
enduring
troops to
respect.
Iran despite new
Because we
troop
know that one
movements and
day
reports
many
of
of
a
these young
possible
men
Karg
may stand
Island
shoulder to shoulder
blockade.
in
The
defense
official added the U.S.
of our
military
nation.
could take out Karg Island at any time,
Commander-in-Chief's trophy
but is keeping
represents
options
the
open
commitment,
and not revealing
discipline,
strategy.
teamwork that define the future leaders and
There's your actual
warfighters
headline.
of our armed forces.
Knew there
Every
was a
day our
headline
players
somewhere.
balance the demands
That
of
doesn't
Division I
tell me that's
athletics
new.
with the responsibility of preparing to
I'm
serve
a
as
White House
officers.
official right now.
That challenge forges the character this trophy represents. In our view, it is the most meaningful and honorable
Walter put it
trophy
out, a
in
couple
all of
others
college
put it out now.
sports. To our families, alumni, and the countless people who support the Naval Academy, thank you. Your belief in these young men and what this institution stands for makes moments like this possible and special. Mr. President, thank you for hosting us today and for your continued support of the men and women who serve our great country. This time, I'd like to bring our two captains, Landon Robinson and Blake Horvath, up to present you with a couple of gifts. Thank you.
What up, y'all?
What up, Will?
What's up, Will?
Bro, we're just gonna go way lower now.
Well, first, Mr. President, it's just an honor to be here.
This is very heavy.
I know.
Strong neck.
Like you said,
You know, it's
you're
gonna be
the healthiest
heavier,
guy
those
here, so you
8%
got the neck to
mortgages
do it.
coming
That's
soon.
right. So just want to say
Every
thank
year
you so much
goes
for
up
having us here.
five.
Absolute honor. And last year, I was hesitant to say it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience, right? Because I knew we'd be back this year. So I'm glad I can now say it's a twice-in-a-lifetime experience. And just couldn't have done it without our whole team here, right? Our support staff, from the strength and the trainers to all these guys and all the guys who are still at school right now in class. Thanks to all of them, and just for everybody for supporting us. And, go Navy, beat everybody.
Absolutely. You know, first off, thank you, Mr. President, for the opportunity to be here. Blake said most of it, but I'm just so thankful to all my teammates and all my coaches for all the hard work they've put in. It's very hard to go 11-2 in a season, but I couldn't be more proud to play for Navy football, and I couldn't be more proud to represent the United States Naval Academy. So go Navy, beat Army forever.
Yeah.
Do you guys think it's interesting? Like NASDAQ has not broke below that 24.2.
I think it's about to. Well, the NDX is right above 24K.
The 24.260 low. Oh man, I'll tell you what. NASDAQ starts losing this, it's gonna be spicy. 23.854 is your level in the cash. But these interest rates, dude, are just cruising higher, like out of control.
It's full on flight to safety.
No. I don't think. Well, maybe just the cash, but rates are. I mean,
That's
rates.
the point. Yeah.
Rates are just.
But park all your money. Get out of the market. Park your money in the.
Get out of everything. No bonds. No nothing. I guess go to the dollar. Yeah, I mean, you got the 30-year yield now at 4.957, which is breaking out to new highs, 6-month highs.
All right. Well, Trump's done.
What about Apple? What do you guys think of Apple? 200 day? I think it ticked right at it and bounced a little bit on Apple.
Evan just threw this at me.
What does it say?
Wow,
NVDG.
Well, shout out leverage.
2x leveraged.
This next one that Jordan's going to show is just for you, Ryan.
Oh.
Video ugly. Microsoft maybe double bottom at 381.
It's a BM&R hat that's going on my balcony.
This one's for you. This one's for you.
I'm gonna go find a random tourist on the beach. Say, hey, free hat here. And they're gonna go home and look at it and be like, damn it. That guy,
Damn it.
Bye Meta.
That guy hates me.
Damn, Meta is, dude, this market looks so ugly. Every chart I look at, I'm just like, ugh. Meta decisively below the weekly trend. 581 is in the cards.
Mañana café en la tarde, Ron.
Oh, that one's a good one, huh? Por la mañana café, por la tarde ron.
So I put that on my story while ago.
Tu balcón.
I'm actually surprised. Surprised we're not down more, actually. Tesla finally breaking below that
You can't fall apart when nobody's surprised.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Well, we've been saying that for weeks now.
Yep. Yeah,
Everybody's
OpEx.
base case has been, hedge downside.
Yep.
Like, even with OpEx today, if people didn't go out far enough, they're going to have to take those positions today and roll them out further.
Yep.
I wish I was skilled enough to hit this off my knee into my mouth right now, but I'm not. And did you see the video of the flying shuggy? Little flying shuggy seep? Did you see that?
Which one? I don't know which one.
You gotta check the small spaces chat. Bro, it's a flying shuggy, bro. Levitating shuggy. I thought I'd seen it all. Didn't see that one. Dude, levitating shuggy is crazy. Evan, you see that?
I was just watching it. So at one point you guys both posted horses don't stop, they keep going. And I would like to know, is there context?
Dude, it's just true, bro. It's just true.
I freaking love it.
That was when we were out at Pizza City, and I was hitting TP without even touching the buttons. And we were sipping on some margaritas, eating pizza, and we were like, dude, horses just don't stop. They keep going. So we both had to just we had to let the For You page know, you know?
I was really shocked when I found out that was not the line that was actually from the song.
I know when it's hustlers, I know. I told Amp that too.
But it's not. It's clearly whatever I want it to be.
Yeah. It's clearly horses.
Horses don't stop, they keep going. Can y'all give your insight on trading liquidity? That's more of a Jordan system.
I mean, what do you mean by that? Like trading, like using like a sweep of liquidity? I mean, because yeah, that's definitely a part of my system. But if that's what you mean,
if he has more context for the question, but what I take the question as is like taps into liquidity and stuff.
I mean, yeah, I'm generally playing.
This makes sense.
When I'm always looking for a sweep of some sort of liquidity when I'm about to take a trade. Generally for continuation trades, I'm going to be looking for like 5 and 15 minute gaps to be made, right? Fair value gaps. And then, of course, when a gap is made, there's obviously a low to make that gap, which becomes your level to sweep.
Sweeping.
So that's for continuation plays. I mean, every morning it's either like, okay, we've already started the move and I want to see continuation to a level. And you're playing out of 5 and 15 minute gaps, or it's like, okay, I'm trying to find like actual reversal in this market, and that's out of usually hourly or 4 hour gaps. But it's the same rules apply, right? You can use it with like previous day highs and lows being swept, previous hourly highs. Like you just saw the market push up, and what did we grab? We went and grabbed that untapped gap and those previous hourly highs, and we just swept those beautifully on that news there. And just came right back in. Obviously, price action sloppy, and we're not really getting any continuation anywhere else. But yeah, I mean, I think it's great. Just depends on how you're using it, what your entry model is. But I think if you're like generally, obviously you can always play like your little continuation plays or whatever style you run. But I think the best plays are always going to come off that previous day low sweep, that previous day high sweep, that 4 hour candle high sweep and low. So I don't care too much about like lower time frame lows and highs that get created. Those don't concern me very much. Unless they're equal levels, perfect equal levels on the intraday, then they concern me. Hope that makes sense, Mickey. If you have like any other like questions, feel free to ask.
There you go. Calm down, Kevin. We'll get there.
Kevin's eager. Kevin's eager.
Kevin is eager. Here, I'll get you right here. Guys, I've been trading for 4 years, and I've done 5 masterminds by bullshit influencers, and none of them were any different. I'm getting chopped 2F this year, and at a loss for what to do. 4 years full-time and never took a single payout.
Ooh.
Where do I start on this one?
I mean, I feel like I need to know more too. Like, you know,
Yeah, I think some of the context is around what type of strategy are you trading and what products. Because if I think the best thing to do to start out, simplify your approach, and get very just very granular on what you're trying to trade and only look for like certain setups and just trade that. I think a lot of people potentially overtrade, and I think that's when you get chopped up, or trading when you shouldn't. I think Jordan, perfect example. Like I hear him all the time be like, I only took one trade this week, or I didn't take any trades this week.
Yeah, bro.
You just wait for that setup and try to like master that. I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah. And like when these times come in the market, I mean, a lot of people, to be fair too, like a lot of people are getting cooked in this market right now. Yeah. Even me, for a minute there, I went on a just dry period. I wasn't getting like necessarily cooked, but I was just dry period, not taking any trades. Any trades that I did pick out and trade and actually take like weren't working out right until like the past few weeks. I started to like get a little more of my edge back. And we've been moving a bit more, but like still, I don't know. I think it's just, for me, you gotta, no matter what your edge is, there's gonna be periods in the market, I think, where,
to Ryan's point, Ryan said this a few weeks ago, and I think it was just spot on. Like, we've talked about this a lot on here in the last probably 3 months, and Ryan said this. He's like, you have to be able to adapt and change your thinking if the market changes. Like, all of a sudden, if like the market moves, you have to change, your philosophy on whether, hey, the market's starting to turn lower, we didn't get the move higher. All right, now I got to start looking for short trades or whatever it is. Like, you have to be able to adapt to the environment that you're in, and you need strategies and trades around that.
Yeah, like
go
ahead. Please.
One thing, so like there's so many different, I mean, I have no idea which masterminds you took or anything like that, but there's a lot of people that are just selling masterminds. I mean, I think before you do a mastermind, you need to follow the trader, kind of back test the trader and see if it fits you. I think you could have, it could be a you problem as much as anything too. If you can't control your emotions, things like that, if you're not sticking to rules, if you haven't back tested to see if there's actually a win rate or a good risk reward in the system, whatever system you are trading. The other thing is you have to learn some market awareness. Look at the market right now. Look at the last 6 months. It's gone nowhere. It's not going anywhere. Why? It came from a big move. So it's consolidating. And you go back and you can see there's points of the market that go sideways. Back in this right here in 2023 crushed a lot of people because they kept trying to play the breakout. They kept trying to play the breakdown. Same thing happened. You have a trending market and you have consolidating markets. And you can't trade every market condition the same. If VIX is high, if there's uncertainty, if there's fears, if there's things weighing on the market, if there's an AI revolution going on, there's so many just market awareness factors that you have to kind of learn and consider. You cannot trade every market the same. You can't trade a 14 VIX the same as you trade a 24 VIX.
It's also okay to not trade at all. Look at that range we've been in. A lot of, especially more mechanical based strategies, like my strategy, for instance, they get a lot more cooked when we're stuck in a range like that. And you have to be able to make that discretionary decision to be like, I'm sitting out. This range sucks. We're not efficiently delivering in any direction. We're not expanding. Which means I'm not going to be able to get the moves that I really want majority of the time, right? The people that get rewarded in those environments are more scalpy, right? And they can do very well. For me, a lot of the time, I was on a little bit of a loss streak, and I had to just take a break and just chill and realize this is an environment that I don't want to be trading in, right? And as we've started to move down a little bit more and try and get some momentum the past 2 weeks, which I've been trading a little bit more and hitting some more trades now because things have been cleaning up a little bit intraday. But honestly, I don't even think we're still really there yet. I guess at the point where I want to really pull the trigger, the
other question we need to ask is, he didn't state this, but what are you trading? Are you trading futures? Are you trading options?
Futures. Futures.
It's futures. Okay, gotcha. I didn't see that.
But so the thing is, a lot of people run into this where they jump from one strategy to the next. They don't ever find which one actually fits them, which one they understand, which one they can replicate. They think it's the strategy's problem. And I'm not saying this is Kevin, I'm just saying this in general. As every time I get into a point. what I would say is like, okay, if you, good God, how big is this airplane? Get out of here. All right.
It's a Globe Master.
Freaking FedEx again. Amazon had a huge plane fly out of here last night. No, but I would say like a lot of people, you jump from strategy to strategy to strategy. I'm not saying this is what Kevin did. I'm just saying this happens to so many people. So maybe this helps, another person other than just Kevin here. You have to find the strategy that works for you, and you have to really learn it, back test it, understand it, and not just like, okay, strategy is the problem. We'll go to the next one. A lot of times it's not the strategy that's the problem, because there's 4, 5, 6 different strategies you can learn that have different win rates, different approaches, and they work, in different types of markets, right? A lot of it is a you problem. A lot of people, you over leverage, you're going for home runs. That's why I highlighted Izzy's thing right here. Base hits, no home runs. Earn the right to size up. Go small, stay small until you can consistently do something, and then earn the right to move up. Have a plan. I love this. There's so many good spots. And Kevin, I would say if you want to come over to like the YouTube chat, there's a lot of great people in here that are in different spots of their journey that have, gone through this different, the different phases. Maybe they found something that helped them get through whatever because almost all of us have like 1 or 2 things that was an issue. And then the other stuff made sense, but it was just like 1 or 2 things holding us back. And it was usually an us problem, not a strategy problem. It wasn't the market's fault. It was us, not being patient, not having a plan, not knowing the strategy, not having rules. I mean, look, I see bookcase right here. Write your strategy down on paper. Planned entry and exits. Read it yourself. There's a lot of things like that. Constant refinement is a requirement. Always improving, always adjusting, analyzing, sending to the penny. No trades is a trade. I like this one too from Zeppelin. No trades is a trade. Cash is a position.
Yes.
When I first got into futures,
100%.
I was always trying to be long or short, no matter what. And a lot of times it's not, it doesn't help. Gold is
the other thing too.
Kevin, sorry, real fast.
Yeah.
Gold was in a long consolidation for, years basically. We really go back. And then like 6-7 month consolidation, and then it had a great move out of there. Now it's it's price discovery. It's trying to figure out what it's going to do next. So like that's a piece that can get you too. Hey, gold was doing great. It was trading really, really clean and smoothly. Now it's a lot more choppy. It's still volatile, which is good for some people, not good for others. Go ahead, Will. Jump in. Sorry.
Yeah. I was just saying. The other thing too is like sometimes I think if you want to try, depending on the strategy, is like maybe go up in your time frame. Like some people start to get like they want to just trade the 5 minute or the 1 minute. They're like really scalpy, like intraday. The other thing is like maybe go to like a micro contract and maybe just trade bigger like hourly levels or 30-minute levels or something like that, and go to the small size and try to do something that's a little bit less volatile, like that wicks you out or something like that. Like I think the hourly levels give you good support and resistance lines. Like we look at that. I know you do that, Ryan. Like the overnight stuff, you're like, hey, this is a big level. I'm going to short this level. I'm going to pick up 100 point, whatever it is. But you can always go up in time frame to try to like slow down and use smaller size. I think size is the biggest thing too. Is try to master it with a micro. You don't need to get too big, and don't overtrade.
Yeah, it's just like experience and learning some things. Like big move in the market this morning. Here you go. Huge move down in the market. Consolidate. This is the most likely thing that happens after a big move is this. I see a big move and I don't get like continuation or anything. It sits here for a while. I know, okay, after that first like this little whatever, then it's like, okay, unlikely that you're going to get continuation unless there's some big catalyst. But most likely you're going to chop right here. And somebody tried to long this multiple times and got stopped out. Somebody tried to short this multiple times for continuation and got stopped out and just got chopped to pieces.
Yeah, this is like the no trade zone right now.
100%.
Like there's just nothing. There's nothing to do here. It's OpEx. You're sitting at a level that is important, the 65.50 from those October 10th and lows, and you had another wick low back in September. Like we're just sitting in a very interesting spot.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised we didn't flush down to test that 65.20 area, but the fact that we didn't just tells you they're holding the market right here.
So another thing, like you're chopping back and forth. Yesterday, like there's some days where I can take 4, 5, 6 trades in a row. Whenever we're trading within good levels, we have semi-decent VIX. It's going level to level. Price is rebalancing around. Then there's times where the market has a lot more uncertainty. The bigger picture is not in a trend anymore. It's just price, it's just cruising around trying to figure out where it wants to go, and it doesn't really have any reason to break down, break up, anything like that. And so like yesterday, for example, here, look at this from yesterday. Yesterday we had come down big 2 days ago, right here. Came down even more overnight, and then we just sat here all day yesterday. I sat here in my chair for 6.5 hours and took 1 trade. But there's other days, like back in February, or especially back like in October, November, where I was taking 4, 5, 6 trades a day.
Yeah. And right now, like looking at the tape right now, I just like Ryan, you said this yesterday, it was perfect. Like tomorrow's going to be OpEx. You're going to get probably either some choppy bounce action in both directions, or we just do nothing. Like, because I think that's like part of your thing. Like I think it's important that you said this is about market awareness. And it's not just only market awareness on the index level, but like the big names that drive the indexes. And then also just having some fundamental of like, what is going on? Like, hey, oil's obviously moving higher, right? That's a negative catalyst. It's moving interest rates higher across the curve. I'm not saying you have to be a macro genius, but like you do need to understand some of that. Obviously, higher yields in general are going to put pressure on the market because they're going to have to re-rate equities if rates are going to be structurally higher over the medium term. So just trying to understand some of the macro stuff that can drive markets can kind of help you be in the right position as far as big picture, and then just use moving averages. Like we've said this for a while. Hey, markets under the 50 or the Mag 7 names under the 50 or the 9, and like just use those moving averages as a benchmark and say, hey, if we're under the 50, I'm just going to look for short trades. I'm going to look for bounces.
Is the market trending? Is the market trending, or is it going sideways? And the market has not been trending for 6 months, 5 months.
Yep.
And like also, I know when we're at all-time highs, I don't trade well. I trade way less. The way I trade is not conducive to just grindy all-time highs. It's much more conducive to level trading within a range. That's how I trade. One of the things I'm feeling that all the people are teaching today, so you're saying all of the people, so you are lumping in a lot of people, all of the people that maybe you have followed and tried, Kevin, because there's tons and tons of traders out there. The ones that catch the eyes the most are the ones posting huge gains all the time. The ones that, there's a lot of frauds, I guess you would say, in the business too. A lot of people selling courses more than trading. I get that. We do this live for free all the time, every day, all day. So like there's a difference there. So you got to be careful with that. But it sounds like those are mostly trending, scenarios. So like 2020, obviously you had the COVID crash and then the V recovery. Then you had a raging bull market in 21. And a lot of those people in 2022 got absolutely smoked. And then AI revolution hits into 2023, 2024, and you have 3 years of just basically straight up in a row, other than the little tariff thing. Now, outside of that, you're back to chopping. But it's different types of markets. The markets are dynamic. They don't trade the same every day. But I have a feeling that there's a lot of emotion involved here. Most people can understand a system. Most people can learn price action, some basics. Where they falter, where they need to go to the next level is learning some market, just awareness in general. What's going on here in the market? Why is the market trending? Why is it consolidating? Bigger picture. And then the biggest one of all is Like, what is your actual, like, are you being disciplined? Are you taking trades just to trade? Are you trying to force it because you need to make money? Or are you actually seeing a setup, seeing a positive win rate in that setup? You have enough confluence that it's worth putting on the risk to take that trade. Are you making a business decision? Or are you just forcing it and trying to trade? And I'm saying all these things without knowing Kevin at all, because this is what happens to literally 90% of traders. That's why 90% fell.
Yep. I think the two things, like you said, size and jumping from strategy to strategy. Those are the two things that I think blow people up the most. And you know what? For go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, Kevin says he's a continuation trader. So what's
It's
interesting
not doing
on that,
well right now, right? You got to know to be able to stay
there's
out.
there's
like
no
it's okay to
continuation
trade a
point.
strategy that doesn't, like, you're not going to have one strategy that works in necessarily like every environment for the market, but it's about identifying that edge that you have, and then
Well, by probability,
when the environment supports it. Like me, I don't do very well in this range that we've been in, but
yeah.
why
Well,
I'm
but
not
it's
taking as
okay.
many
So
trades.
he's saying he's a continuation trader. You're the opposite of that, Jordan.
It depends. I do both. I mean, it doesn't. No, I play continuations. Absolutely.
I bet you, if my guess, I'm just guessing this based on if you're telling me that, I think your first comment said you're on the wrong side a lot when you're scalping. It's because you're probably trying to buy these breakouts and you go right to the top of the resistance and they get rejected, and then you're instantly in the wrong spot. So I think you really, like, if you're trading like if you want to be like a breakout trader,
Trump
which is I
headline
think what you're
around
discussing.
Strait of Hormuz and insurance, I believe. I just heard it read to me. I don't see it on the wires yet. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump in over you, but there's a
No, you're good.
headline here.
I don't see it yet either. I'm still looking.
Yeah, we'll see if I can find that. What I want to say is, like, the market, just from a statistic standpoint, the market is consolidating and reverting to the mean more than it's breaking out and getting continuation. Just purely statistics. That's what happens.
Yeah. And I feel like for the most part, the going back to what I was just saying about breakouts. So, like, I think a lot of traders, what will happen is, like, you get to the top of a resistance zone where the market's moving up to or to the downside, and they want to trade that breakout right away. What you want to do when you're looking to trade breakouts in either direction, you need to let it break out and then wait for a retest of that level, if that makes sense, and see if that level holds before I would get in the trade. Because everyone wants to be the first one in, which is usually the wrong move. Let it break out over the level, let it go, let it come back and retest or pull back to a moving average, and then you can get in at that level on either side, whether it's to the short side or to the long side. I mean, that's how I would trade them, and that's how I like to trade futures if I'm looking to trade like continuation. A lot of times I think like Ryan, like the way he trades, whether I think it's similar where you're looking for a pullback to the 9, or you're trading a specific level that's a known, high level of resistance or support, and you're looking for a retracement off that level. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, to me, and Jordan's system is like this a lot. You're rebalancing back to big areas of the market. And so, like, what I just think from, like, revert to the mean, or testing liquidity and stuff. Like, okay, buyers and sellers, it's like just dynamic markets. I don't know how to explain it much different than that, but it's like, to me, the market just reverts to the mean more than it breaks out and gets continuation, because it's just constantly just pricing things in.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think for us on here, like, if you're following the stream and you're watching us and you're listening to the commentary that we provide on here, especially over the last 3 months, I feel like we've probably done better than anybody trying to keep everybody on the right side of the market from a big picture, from like a macro level, and from a bigger time frame. Like, I feel like we try to lay out the scenarios and the risks in the market as far as what we're seeing in the big names, like how that affects, like looking at sector performance, And I hope, at least from my perspective, that I can give you guys that insight to try to keep you guys in the right trades or looking for the right trade setups. And I know these guys as well, especially if you're looking at more swings or anything else, but trying to understand that like we've been in consolidation, it's been rangy and choppy back and forth. And like that is just a market where you may have to just sit on your hands if you're not familiar with trading that. And like this month, the last like 30 days, I've been killing it in the option side, trading spreads. Like I mean, this month has been probably one of the best months of the year so far, just trading credit spreads, because it's been tight consolidations, it gaps down, and then we don't go anywhere, and that's great for the type of trading. But you got to know that environment.
This is interesting. Kevin, you say, I'm wondering if I need to get into order flow and Delta or walk away and get a job at Starbucks. In my opinion, if you haven't seen the consistency you want from trading and you don't have a job, some sort of other income, that is an issue. All your emotions are in whether you win or lose a trade, and it shouldn't be. And so I think that's a big deal for one. But
yeah,
stick with one strategy, man. Learn one strat, back test it. You don't have to actually trade it.
So he hasn't learned spreads. Well, I mean, I think it's a basic market.
You got to go one route. You can't learn all this stuff. So you got to pick it, whether it's spreads or futures. Like, there's a lot being thrown around in this conversation.
You can understand what it is, and it'd be helpful, but not trade it.
Yes.
Until you master one thing, I mean, you don't want to be the jack of all trades, master of none in the stock market, because you will get ran over.
Yeah, I would agree. I would say if you're not, like, if you haven't found it with futures and you've been doing it like 3-4 years, I would encourage you. I would do some research. This is what I would do: go on YouTube, go wherever, and I would look at just learning about selling put spreads and call spreads. Learn about the probabilities. Learn about the options. I would look at the monthly cycles. It's very risk defined. It's easy. It takes the emotion out of it. You set the trade, let the probabilities work in your favor. You have a set profit target, and just let the trade go. I think that for people, some of the other people that I've talked to that have done that, they've seen a lot more success. Some people just get chopped up in futures, and they find, I find like in the option side, just learning about put spreads it's not super complicated. Once you kind of learn it, I think it'll give you some more consistency in your trading, because it's based on math and probabilities. If futures does not work for you, that would be my recommendation.
You almost have to program your brain to like think opposite. Like,
I know.
when something looks really good is when it most likely gets to
flip your chart.
Gets the reversal.
Again, it's okay to step away. Like, I
do
do the same things every morning. I do the same. Like, I'm trading one strat. I don't switch up just because the market gets choppy. I step away, and I don't trade.
I think that's George.
I think it's really difficult to flip flop between strategies and do this and then do that. Like, and if you can do it, props to you. I think it's awesome. I'd rather just I'm not smart. I'm not the smartest guy in the room. I like to sit with one strat, do the same thing every morning. If that's not working in this environment, I'm hands off. I'm chilling until we see some expansion. Right? When things are looking better, cool. I'm looking for trades, but you got to be able to step away too. And that's part of like adapting, what Emp talks about. You either adapt and you find another strategy, or you adapt and you just say, hey, like, this is an environment I don't want to be in. Like, I know some of the best traders out there are literally sitting out in vacation right now, chilling. Like, they're not doing anything.
This looks like one of those where it pushes up and looks good and just crushes right back down through all of that.
Yeah. So this is 5-minute squeeze has been bullish now for the last 10 minutes. MACD has been bullish for about an hour. You've had bullish divergence on the RSI since 10:10. Right where we're sitting at right now, it's interesting because Emp was kind of talking about it. This is the spot where you think it looks so good, but you have to almost do the opposite and think it and flip it. And they're just going to keep you trapped. But also at the same time, with what I see, how it's setting up, I would not be surprised if this is the time where we can break the range finally. But it's until proven otherwise, right? That's the thing. Is every single time we came up to this spot, it hasn't done it. There's a few different things lining up now that we didn't see before. So I would be careful trying to short it here because I think we could squeeze and pop right through here. So just be careful if we get some kind of volatility candle shoot upside.
You're getting yields coming off the highs a little bit here. The other thing too is just like you said, Casey, like you've had your first move down that was like the 6 a.m. low, and then you have another move down. So the second move lower, which is a zigzag, is usually a bullish divergence pattern that is setting up. And that's what you're getting now. Now, the question is, do we get rejected right here? Like, if you're trying to buy this breakout right here, I wouldn't buy this first piece. I'd like to run up a little higher and then see if we can pull back to that 611 area on ES and try to get back in it if it's going to run. Because to your point, this could just get slapped right here.
Yeah.
Yesterday, why the fuck did we go up? And how to find a long in that trade?
All right, so two things on that.
Yeah.
First, Nara was on here with us and gave the setup for how that long trade could look.
There's also like so many ways to look at that. How it could look. Like I was personally looking for us to go up because we took out, what was it? This was yesterday, right? Yeah. We took out bigger time frame lows, tapped into a 4-hour gap, and
shorted it back down.
Yeah, we literally, I mean, I had a 5-minute inverse and I took that for a 1-to-1 out of a 4-hour gap after sweeping bigger time frame lows. I mean, that's why I played it, but there's a million ways you could have played it. Nara was on here yesterday talking about the VIX and playing it that way. That's where, again, like, there's a lot of different ideas being thrown around. You gotta be able to just focus on one way of looking at the market, at least for a little bit, until you find some consistency, in my opinion. My biggest enemy was flip-flopping. Strategy.
Also, you also had, you know, market down on fears coming into big areas, and you have some short second profit. But you had Netanyahu come out and make some somewhat calming statements on the whole reason we were upset in the first place.
See, there's a little short trade there. I just scalped that.
Is everyone else long? Because I am super long.
Ooh,
I am done for the day.
Super long. I'm already
really, I like it.
Almost 300 points. I have been long since 45. I take 2 like 100-point scales and added back this little flag.
Long AMD.
Basing out. VIX was topping out. Tick was bottoming out. Another beauty.
And SoFi.
Last 2 days have been killer. Well, you're missing out, Tommy. I think we break up here. I mean, we keep sort of stalling here, but I think we're going to get a little jump here. I think shorts, the longer shorts, time is not a bear's friend ever. And the longer you hang out at areas, they don't normally break down. They tend to break up because bears get jumpy. Bears are quick traders. They like these fast, swift moves. They don't like these long, drawn-out trades.
To your point, I thought we would have wicked down. I really want to see SPX go to that 65.20 area, and we just couldn't get there. It was like a struggle, and that's why I thought, yeah, maybe the long side would be better because we just couldn't push down there. It's like we tried, and we just couldn't get anything going to the downside.
Yeah, I'm kicking back feet up rest of the day. See if
I'm
the automation
we
stuff
had a
does it.
we had a nice overnight on Market Ninja.
I know. Cooked.
So
Cooked.
you know, definitely a day that probably makes a lot of sense to chill to the afternoon.
I took one trade this morning to the downside, and I was done.
Been made. I only have a couple contracts left. You know, but I'm also now 75 points in the money with two like 100-point scales or so, or 70-point scale.
So I'm more looking for a look above and fell right here.
2K a day keeps the 9 to 5 away. 500 a day keeps the 9 to 5 away.
I don't say 2K. I definitely don't say 2K a day.
500 a day is six figures. How many people here make six figures with their 9 to 5?
All right, if you're looking for a back test to buy, I mean,
this would be it.
This would be it. Otherwise, we're just going to come back down to this chop zone. So if you think this 5 minute is going to squeeze upside, I mean,
Yesterday's lower and sort of this overnight low is proven a little bit difficult, but still pretty confident in that we're gonna try to just grind a little bit higher. I mean, the bonds bottomed out. The long end was really nasty today, and you know, it's always a rate of change market. Doesn't matter if bonds are trending down. No one cares. Bonds, they care when the rate of change is pretty high.
It's the acceleration of that move was big.
Yeah. So that's what got the attention this morning. Now bonds have come off the lows to this now. Could this just be a retrace and they head right back down? Sure, but you're doing yourself a disservice to not have bonds up on your screen. I watch personally. I watch UB. That's the ultra bond, but
yeah.
I like
there is a low right there in ZBs at like right around 112.29. There's a swing low there.
Right?
ZB is the 30-year.
What's ZN is the 10.
ZN is the 10, and then UB is just the ultra 30-year.
Yeah.
But there is a swing low down here that's on the daily that probably gets some buyers to step in. We kind of blazed through it, but they bought it back up. You know, I think it's interesting, though, is yields went a lot higher today. The one thing that did not was the dollar. And I thought that was noteworthy that yields are pressing, but the dollar was not. You should see those go together. Oil trying to press the highs now, too.
Jordy, I'm testing a new oil strategy. You guys want to see the new oil strategy?
I hope it's long right now.
It's 1-3 trades in a row. 3 long trades. New oil strategy called I don't even remember what it's called. Vector Platinum. This is going to be in the marketplace soon. So this is on 2 micros over the last 30 days.
Wow.
Killer. So
here's your back test and pop so far.
There you go, Casey. Look at that. Perfect.
Let's see if we can break this high and just go.
Yeah, we had a nice night on a couple of small stop outs on Ninja, but a couple of really nice shorts. You had a long here, sort of at the end of the day, that we were on stream for a lot yesterday when we had that breakout higher, and sort of reverse short here for my friend the ruler.
There goes oil.
33 points, and then
Ooh, yeah, oil popping
for 65 points. So, and then we had another one here for 66. So actually 165 points. Swinging over the weekend. No. I do swing futures, but I have not. The last swing futures I had was the Iran war weekend. I was long oil all week, that entire week, from 71 to 90 something. Of course I covered before the weekend because I don't trust going through news cycle weekend. So no, I'm not swinging anything over the weekend. Yeah, we can do a deep dive on ClearEdge whenever Jordy's back, whenever you guys want. I'm here.
Oil new highs.
This strategy might take another. I mean, this is sort of a buy the dip type strategy, so it might end up shorting this. We'll see. You can see sort of how it buys the dip on oil. Yeah, I'm very excited for this one, for people to get this strategy in their hands, because that oil is just a nice complement to the index-based strategies and the other strategies that we got. So it's actually the first real. I mean, we have one other that's oil, but
What's ripping right now? XYZ. Strong banks pushing up a little bit. Oh, Morgan Stanley. Just why is Morgan Stanley ripping? JP. EO.
risk on since 10:30.
Or a Netflix headline just came across, partnership with somebody.
Breaking back down EMAs.
Yeah, I just got some covers on the short.
They gotta hold it here, otherwise back to chop chop. And then the squeeze might fire downside later on, because then everything will just go back flat, and then if we're lower, then it'll just flip bearish.
I mean, for me, I was looking for look above, and then I play for the back test to not hold and traverse the range. And if it holds, then I know exactly where to get back out after taking some trades. It's funny. This is how multiple strategies can do the same thing. Like I can play this trade right here, make a little bit of money, or make a lot of money. Either one. I'm not going to lose money at this point. And Nara can stay in his long and make money on his side. He's probably already trimmed and scaled out of this range a little bit himself.
Yeah, I'm up like $4,000 already.
Yeah.
And if we go to new lows of the day and I'm out of this trade, then I will be up 2,500 really. So I'm at like a quarter size position right now. Been taking some big scales, but I was in a pretty big size position earlier. Was able to manage my risk pretty good there. I added once we swept the lows around. What time was that? 10:45 or so. We swept the lows and then reclaimed them. I added size there. that's one of my bread and butters. Those fake breakdowns.
All right.
Yeah. So we had a question here. Explain the ninja strategy for ClearEdge. I'm thinking about adding it from the marketplace. So, explain it. Well, it makes money. One, I'm not the creator of it, so I can't talk about like what the trade criteria. I know it's a structure trade criteria, meaning break up, break down. I run it on a couple of different things. I run it on gold here. It's had a pretty killer run the last couple of days on gold. Let's see. Yeah, this is it on gold. But I run it on the 1 minute on gold, which is a nice setup. So my accounts, how I set things up is I run like an index-based strategy like NQ or ES. And then I run a metal strategy, gold or silver. I'm hoping to make it 3 and do index, gold, silver, oil. So then you've got NQ, which is probably the favorite of all the setups for this strategy. Runs on a 3 minute, manages risk really well. You can see here, like it could tell it wasn't going to do well on this long. It reversed short, took some points. It flips direction quite well. So I've never really had it really spank me. I've had some down days, some big down days on it, but I've never really had it spank me. Where it's really taken a really huge drawdown. But also I'm pretty good at sizing and keeping myself alive. So that's it on NQ. And then ES, I just started testing it on ES. I have not actually run this on like a funded account yet. I have it on a combine. ES isn't really my favorite for automating like a structure strategy like this. ES is much better as like a scalpy type thing. So yeah, I'm running it on that. And then silver, I really like the silver trade on this strategy. It had a killer night last night. So one of 2, 2 of 3, 3 of 4, 3 of 5, 3 of 6. So it was 4 of 7 overnight on silver. Hit profit target on a couple accounts for me. So silver is definitely not an instrument to be trading on a 50K prop firm account, though. Probably a 150K minimum. Just takes a little bit more risk. Let's see what the average risk size is here. And it's definitely a more volatile strategy. Yeah, average risk size is like $300-400. But max risk is like 675. So hopefully that helped, Kels. Yeah, time frame. So MNQ and it's 3 minute, and gold and silver are 1 minute. The MNQ setup is probably my favorite one, followed very closely there by gold. They complement each other pretty well. If you go into the ClearEdge Discord under marketplace strategies, the creator of it, he made some really good notes, and he's got some good stuff there. And you can just take the charts that he's posted and copy them and make your own trading view layout, and then just run it from there. That's the easiest way to do it.
We're just cruising now. The slow cruise up.
SoFi, new high of day. If you took those calls with me, you're green.
I just smashed a mango.
See if we can get a push up here. I think this is the area that I'm targeting here. Really, this is the spot that I'm interested in seeing what we do up here. If we can break through here, I think we're probably going to be heading back to this area. So that's why I'm staying long, is I think that my risk reward is really aligned in my favor here. We can go to the daily chart and I can show you why. So, I mean, this is daily on NQ. And just look at this zone here. This is we talked about this yesterday. This is danger zone. You get under this area into this rectangle, you get into danger zone. Look where we're treading. Look how many times this has been supportive, and look at the moves off of this supportive area. Look at that move, you know. So 1,000-point move off of this area back in early February. Off of this area, we broke down a little bit lower, but you know, essentially another 1,000-point move. Then here we came from 24, 216 or 230, whatever it is, and another 1,000-point move. So that's why I'm staying long. Markets are. This doesn't feel like a breakdowny market today on a Friday. I want to move back to the underside of the 200-day, which is 24,486, so 150 points more. That's what I want. That's what I want today. That would make my day. Would make my weekend. Oh, stop it! The white chart wakes you up. It's like a espresso shot.
A little flashbang.
Yeah, that's an espresso shot.
Gross.
Oh, you want to be really blinded? All the guys in my Discord hate my chart on this one. Ready? Boom.
I actually like that one better than the white one. I can handle that one.
Yeah. Oops.
Maybe I've gotten used to it with you because I've seen it a few times now, but. Need to hold previous day's low here. And the EMAs.
Come on. Come say hi. Come say hi to everybody.
Feels like another bear flag. Oil rejecting that 97.40 level.
Tommy, we couldn't even get to that IB midpoint, and they're still going to drop it. There we go.
All right, SPX is rejecting the midpoint of the range. Back down to EMAs again. I did trim SoFi. Back to the daily level. You know, you gotta love the midpoint line. Gotta love it.
What's the max payout on Lucid 50Ks? First payout?
Great question. I do not know the answer.
So I'm deciding whether I have a couple of them that are at like 52,500. I was deciding whether I'm not someone that builds a buffer. I don't care about a buffer. I want my money. Buffers are how you give money back. I think 2,000. I thought that was for the 150.
Miss Jessie says 50K Pro, it's 2K. Sebastian, 2K. They take 20% off.
You know, I walk 1,000 miles. I could just see you
tonight.
Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
Over again.
Don't make me change my mind.
'Cause I won't live to see another day. I swear it's true.
I swear it's true.
Dude, I miss the like emo rock bands. Those are the best.
I know.
What a time.
Who was it? Who was it recently that, I mean, not really emo rock band, but rock band. It was the lead singer of 3 Doors Down. Didn't he pass away recently?
Yeah, the kryptonite guy. He found his kryptonite.
Yeah. He was young.
Yeah, I think 40 something maybe. 50?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was 40s. After seeing that headline, we went on a road trip to South Carolina for like 3 hours, and I listened to a lot of 3 Doors Down. It was on my mind. I also listened to
long idea was at 24 240. Not here.
What the heck's the name of that band? We were singing their songs on live stream the day before. 3 Days Grace. I was like, dude. Yeah.
Everything about you.
That was my I was singing that in the Discord. I said that is my theme song to the market this week. Why do I love you?
There we go. Just got my next little set of trims here. And now we watch and see if it accepts back in the range and traverses.
Flip it and traverse it.
And the point being here is Nara got positioned where he got positioned. He got his scales. He's in long from way lower. This, like, he can sit through and watch this as just be a normal back test of the value that was built this morning. And he's still fine no matter what. And he's made money no matter what. I shorted kind of the fake out breakout type of idea where, hey, we couldn't go any lower. We need more sellers. We went back up. We found more sellers. Now you see if the buyers step in at the top of the value. If they don't, you look for it to traverse back to the lows of the range again. And here we go. 75 points. I'm going to cover a little bit more right here.
Whoa, flip it and reverse it. IWM just looks like a giant bear flag.
Now we have a nice.
Right, I won't quit my day job because you're looking at it.
Best job in the world. Look at my day job. I'm turquoise water behind me. There's a 43-year-old guy with a thong on right here. No, Speedo. It's Speedo. He's definitely 43.
I'm going to try long 96. 96.50. Trend line and the range low.
Ooh.
210.
You about to try the long?
A 96.50. Just for a scalp against those lows and against that trend line.
I mean, coming down to the bottom of the chop box, I mean, shit.
I would put my stop right beside you.
Come on.
The only thing is,
along that.
dude, look at this 30-minute on IWM and tell me it's not about to go make a new low of day.
Oh my God, you missed my tick.
Added back a little bit to my long here at 65.
Come on.
I love what Scalp City said.
He's
right
long.
I got it at 96.75.
You have a day job, so you don't have to pressure yourself in the markets. That, like, honestly, I think that is like best case scenario as you get going with trading. I know a lot of people that they want trading to be their source of income and they force it.
Yep.
They put too much pressure on themselves. They can't
Yeah,
handle the pressure.
that will never work.
All right, I just scalped that for like 4 points. Just a little trim. You see where I did that though? Right at that bottom of the box and then right at that trend line. One runner left. Stop break even at 96.50. I like to scale in at bigger size, get the first little scalp, and then let runners go.
Could start an OnlyFans.
Could do that. While trading?
Yeah.
Overextended tick. Watch the bounce. Tick
There
Q.
it is.
Tick has it as well. Both.
Look at
My
that.
trend line brings all the boys to the yard.
That was a great spot right there.
My trend line brings
5,
all the
6
boys to the
points.
yard.
Beautiful Friday, and this guy wants to do gardening outside of my
Boom.
freaking house.
Filled. I'm out of there.
Nice job, Will.
I want like another 40, 50 point scale here. I'll reduce back down to a quarter size. Take another credit and build me credits. It's a very relaxing way to trade when you know you get to a
So
point where
let me ask, should I stop out? Should I stop out?
Casey, where is that in Apex where you can see the accounts side by side in your group, like the P&L?
Go to, if you're on desktop,
Yeah.
go to the top left of your screen. You should see a plus button that says add modules.
Ah, see it. Yeah.
And then click that. And then under there at the bottom right, you should see something that says accounts. And then it's drag and drop. So just click that button and drag it over onto your Tradify screen and drop it wherever you want to have it.
Got it. Okay, got it. That's it. Thank you.
Somebody said Will's and Jordan's voice are too similar. One of them should do some operation or something for the team. What does that mean?
Jordan's got a better mic than I have right now currently.
It's funny
Do
though,
we
'cause
sound
people
alike?
say KC
Really?
sound alike. This is the first time I've heard somebody else sound alike.
I don't think Jordan and Will sound alike at
I don't
all.
hear it. But somebody said it
Like-
yesterday too.
Dude, that's like night and day. God, what a way to ruin a FAFO Friday with freaking OPEX. Like,
Ryan said it
it's
yesterday though.
boring.
Dropbox all day.
oh, bright side, Will, SPX Condor. Yeah.
I told you that's gonna pay.
I still haven't. I sold or I bought back 2 of the contracts yesterday for 60%. I still have the other 3 right now. They're sitting at $5.
Yeah, the only reason I do, here's a perfect example of why you trim them early and I don't like to ride them to expiration is because exactly what happened yesterday. We had that move yesterday, like late in the day, and if you didn't take, you could have taken it 50% of net credit, you got ran over.
Luckily, I did not.
Just for the visual here real fast.
But I also wasn't in 0 days.
This is the box that you traded in for like 2 hours. You took a little look above, you came back to back test it, you failed, and now you look to traverse it to the bottom.
Traverse it. Dude,
But
look
you
at,
also
okay.
realize you had your
Buys that happened here could be the
mine.
same-
I had
this-
just drawn that. I had just drawn the same box.
Nice long, Will.
Right where it's bouncing is the same spot that buyer stepped in for 2 hours this morning. So
Yep, that's why I added there.
yeah, exactly. And you know you're wrong pretty quickly.
If you look at
That's what-
SPX yesterday, we just did this all yesterday. We are doing it again, but in a smaller range. Like, look at that. Look at that. It looks like it was taking someone's vitals yesterday. And all we did was gap down lower. And now we're doing what we did yesterday, just in an even smaller range. Like, this is shit price
This is-
action right now.
Yeah, but this is that type of coil stuff that dreams are made of.
Yeah. And then, like, yesterday, we got that huge ripper out of freaking nowhere for that long,
That's,
right?
that's why I like try and get myself in a position where I can't lose, so I can just stay in the trade for when that coil break. I mean, the coil could break down, right? But I've already gotten to a position where I don't care which way it breaks. I mean, I prefer it to break up, but if it breaks down, I don't get hurt. You know, don't take food out of my own mouth, but. we break up here, we're eating well.
I'm about to go to lunch.
Check this out. What Evan just gave me. Little granny shots pop socket.
Pop socket it?
I don't do.
I haven't seen a pop socket in years.
I see them. I don't like them because that's where the like wireless charger thing goes.
I know.
You know,
It's where my sticky goes usually, but I'll
Good
play
new
around with
Lowe's.
that.
I didn't think I liked the pop sockets. I actually kind of enjoy having it on there, but it is weird. I have to take it off the charger.
Oh, Evan.
I told you the other one was a little cooler.
My man knows me so well, bro. This is fire. Ooh.
Cigar trimmer up.
Yeah. I'll be using that. Perfect.
This is very possible too. V-shaped profile with poor lows. And my thought would be that it goes down and cleans up these poor lows, it steps back in and goes right back up.
What does poor lows mean?
Like an unfinished auction. Like they're like not a real tell and not a true tell. It's part of auction market theory, or if you look at like footprint candlesticks or whatever.
Rivian.
I'm not an expert on it, Dan, but I know enough to be dangerous.
I hate everything about you.
Dude, there is a like 400-foot row of hedges down here, and these guys decided of all days they want to just trim the whole fucking thing today.
Dude, let's go Rivian. Already up 60% overnight. Overnight for next week contracts. Fuck yeah.
Honestly, a sweep of these lows, I am interested in going long. 24K NDX. I don't hate that for a little shot down there. But it could still just hold.
Uh-oh. There's 3 goofy goobers outside my office door.
Oil still, new high of day. You need that to back off before the market really wants to push. Your Mag 7 names aren't doing you any favors right now either. Look at these 15-minute reversals across the board. Casey, look at this. Look at Meta right here. 3 green candles, 15-minute shooting star.
Same high, yeah.
But look at XLF.
That looks ugly.
Yeah, your banks are actually strong today. And that's
It's
why
hard to get a major breakdown with banks this strong.
Exactly. And that's why you get like a divergent new low here, and ES basically still hang in. Q's being a little bit weaker, a little divergent low, and then it comes back up. That would be my base case. SPX kind of rebalanced where it needed to for the most part. It could go a little bit lower.
All right, the Rivian covered calls that we took yesterday are up around 50-60% right now. The PayPal covered calls took yesterday here on the stream as well. Those are up over 40% right now.
Yeah, the point is, yeah, there is no banks in the queues, but it's very hard for the market to fall apart when banks are strong.
Yeah, it's not just going to sell everything.
Why?
That's why I said you could get some divergence, but you're not going to get a unless something happens where they just start throwing up and vomiting everything across the market, which is not my base case today. Plus triple witching, you usually get these wide, poppy type of erratic moves within kind of a range type of thing.
Quaid says hi. Yep.
What is that? The robot?
You.
Is that what he really looks like?
Yeah, let's see. We just stand
And
here.
answer my text. I have one or two things for you.
Will we stand here and hang out? Here we go. Oh. Dang. He get long. That's crazy.
Where's my credit spread? There it is. Jesus.
Horses don't stop, they keep going. God, that water is beautiful today. You see Dan's chart here with the oil just still pushing highs. That's going to be counter to whatever the market's doing. You could get a higher low hold right here on SPX, this 550.
Still in the squeeze, hasn't fired yet. Also, for those that don't know how to read or understand, like, I guess the lingo for it, squeeze does not necessarily mean it will go upside. It's just based off of the squeeze indicator, TTM squeeze. It's just consolidation. The indicator also shows momentum. So you can use that along with a few other things to do your own DD and TA on it to develop a thesis if you believe the stock is going to go higher or lower. Being in the squeeze just means you're in an area of consolidation. Consolidation leads to expansion, which would be the squeeze. Now, what direction is it going to fire in? If I knew that, I'd be a bajillionaire and I would not be here because I would tell absolutely nobody. But we are just in consolidation and still in the squeeze. In the middle of the chop zone. You shouldn't enter just based off of one thing.
The main thing I've realized is I need a bigger office because I like standing up and walking around and never get the opportunity to. Here we go. Flush, flush, flush.
I still think the 30-minute sends us lower. I think we see a new low of day. I said it this morning, 651, break on SPY. I still think we break that.
Right into IB low here. You've got room to trim. It's a good trim spot.
because my algo is trying to signal a short right now.
Seeing a lot of you guys reporting that E-Trade is down.
Who uses E-Trade? Probably rather use E-Trade than Robinhood, though, to be honest with you.
All right, I just got my last trims, and then my plan is to overcover into the 220s, 210s.
I might get out of NQ and switch to ES long.
It makes sense based on like the divergence we were talking about with banks being stronger, and you've got the energy sector obviously strong as well. You get a bounce on the Q, like the longs probably have more symmetrical upside on the ES, if I had to guess. I could get behind that thesis.
Short signal going away.
You just bounce right on Ivy low right there, right where I get that last trend.
I just added long ES.
And yeah,
Look at XLF. XLF is ripping.
I was looking, what was it earlier? Was it Morgan Stanley? I was like, why is Morgan Stanley ripping? Yeah, it's still, oh my God, it's going even higher.
well, it's probably yields, right? 4.8 on the 30 right now.
Holy JPM. All right, now let's go look at a few other ones. BAC, nothing too crazy. WFC, a little strong, not bad. Citigroup, same as WFC, a little strong, not bad. Main thing is JP Morgan and Morgan Stanley. I mean, mainly Morgan Stanley. JPM just within the last, 30 minutes, just ripper. So you want to try to signal that short? Yeah. Just trying to signal short on this candle. Still 3.5 minutes. Qs will make a new low of day before anything. Minus 800 tick.
Let's get a minus 1,000 right here. rip it back.
I don't know if we see a recovery today if we make a new low, like a big recovery or decent recovery. I think we can see a sweep under 651 on SPY, get closer down to 650, get a long, but it might just come back up to 652, 653.
Yeah, just been a day of respecting bear shorter flow from my perspective.
Tommy said stop bullshit and take it to 210.
God.
This guy's legit.
I will not be touching anymore.
You're
We'll
still
stay on
not
there.
getting into this. The 6550 whole number on SPX here. If you're wicking below it, you're not able to like even close these candles below it.
I hate everything about you.
Why do I still love you? The convertible Volkswagen Beetle might be the dumbest car ever created.
I agree.
Oh, there's worse. There's worse.
You think?
Convertible bug.
I mean, okay. I mean, it's not. I don't think it's
At least
as
some of
worse.
them are manual. There's worse.
True.
Volkswagen
But-
Beetle convertible manual? No way.
Yeah,
like the Mazda Miata MX-5. I mean, those are
I
a
used to
little
work
bit
with
more
somebody that
sporty.
had one.
I had one.
My cousin had one of those Miatas for a little while.
I had it for
we call
like
it a lawnmower because it's literally got 80 horsepower. It's
yeah,
just a
I had it for
lawnmower
like
engine.
3 months just to fuck around with it.
Poor man's Porsche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Mazda Miatas are actually like the funniest car in the world.
What is a more uglier car? I don't know. What about
Prius.
a Fiat 500?
Fiats are
Remember
gross.
the,
Fiats are gross. They make a
That's
lot
a-
of
that's
manual
a-
though.
That's
What
the
about the Kia Soul?
Kia Soul's terrible.
Oh, dude, get it on a roll and Kia
Or the
Soul.
Nissan Juke.
You remember the Pontiac Aztec?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad one too.
And then the
Except for
what was the other?
Walter White drove one in Breaking Bad.
Oh, dude. I'm trying to
the
think. My
other,
buddy had this Spanish-looking
Silo.
little pickup truck in high school.
All right, I just scaled in Q and ES. ES I added at 6601.
Dude, minus 800
Scaling
tick.
points on ES, scaling some NQ, reducing my
Damn.
risk overall as we get into the afternoon. But banks are still ripping. I'm still long, baby.
Look at that.
The PT Cruiser, yeah, there it is. That's the other one I was trying to think of.
That was my driver's ed car. Freaking sucked. PT Cruiser. God, what was the name of that ugly ass truck that he had? I swear it was like it had like a Spanish name, but I can't remember who made it.
The Nissan trucks was terrible.
Dude, like
Better not be the what is it, an El Camino?
No, it wasn't El Camino. No, it was like truck. It was truck. It was like a dwarf version of a Ford Bronco.
Let's see if the chat can figure out what each of us drives. All right, what does Ryan drive? I'm gonna say Ryan drives a
Right now?
Yeah, what does Ryan drive?
Or what did I have? Like, I just moved countries a few years ago. So just
Suzuki!
keep that in mind.
Oh, that's it.
Here, I'll give you a hint. I have no
Actually,
car.
you know
right
what? He's from Arkansas, so I'm gonna say a
let me go find
Silverado.
Dude, he drives a minivan. You're way off.
I don't drive any. I don't drive anything right now. The last vehicle I personally owned was a
Already driving
BMW.
is like a BMW 325i.
I had the X4, the
You
like
saying me?
crossover one. And before that, I had my favorite vehicle I've ever owned was the Avalanche. So I'm pretty close with the Silverado on it.
Suzuki, I'm pretty sure, is the one that made it. But the model sounded
AC's
Spanish.
got to be a GMC.
Everyone knows
what is
Casey's-
the GMC Silverado one? GMC.
You're way off, brother. I hate trucks.
Okay.
So I'm a big truck guy. Casey's
I
not.
have a Cadillac Escalade ESV and a Honda Civic Type R. I like big SUVs over trucks.
Jordan drives a Subaru.
I feel like Dan's a
definitely
SUV guy. Maybe a car though.
I did drive a Volkswagen before, but I drive a Tesla right now. But I don't really drive it right now because it's not even in the same freaking country as I am. Well, I guess same country, but
Oh, I have two cars. I have a truck and a car.
I want to get like a
You have like a
X5, a BMW X5 or something for out here. That would be nice.
X6 is my favorite one right now.
I'm pretty sure it was a Suzuki, but what the
Yeah,
heck
any
is
of those
the
I
name
could be
of it?
convinced on. I need an SUV out here though, to be honest.
It wasn't the Jimmy.
I like BMW SUVs and I like GM trucks.
I
That's
love
my-
Boomers, bro. I love BMW. I really do.
I don't mind a Mercedes or an Audi if it's an SUV. I'm not a car guy at all. I hate cars.
I love my
Can't
whips.
stand-
No.
can't sitting
I want to have a garage bigger than my
Mercedes
house.
car.
You have a car, Dan?
I have a Mercedes car and I have a Tundra.
And a Tundra? I like Tundra. So I actually still own a 2003 Tundra back in Arkansas that I use whenever I go home. It's just sitting at my parents' house.
I love Tundras.
The camper
Yeah.
shell in the back.
I have one of the V8 Tundras, not one of those V4 hybrid junk.
Mine's a V8, but it's 23 years old. But I do like the
let me
Tundra. The cab is amazing.
Oh, it's
Size,
unreal.
like,
It's unreal. So big.
No, that's
TRD.
Mitsubishi.
TRX.
Well, Lexus is just Toyota, but the Lexus SUVs, when they had the V8, the same engine that the Tundra had, are awesome.
Oh, I got a better one for you, Dan. My mom used to have a LS400. It was a mid '90s.
Yeah,
it was one of the
that's
cars.
my sister has an LS400.
Yeah, it had the V8.
Well, it's
Tundra
actually the
motor.
LS450.
Or it was pre Tundra, but it was that V8.
Yep. Yep.
The guys always said,
Yeah, I mean,
like,
if you still have it, those are reselling huge.
oh yeah.
Huge money.
Well, any mechanic will tell you that you will wreck that car before you like.
I mean, my
you will
my
not run out
Tundra
of-
will rust out from all the road salt before the engine will die.
Exactly.
Yeah, that the LX is what my sister has. Actually, the LX 450.
Do you know why it's called Lexus?
No.
So the Toyota
No,
people
I don't have
wanted
an S class.
the Toyota people wanted to sell an upper class vehicle to the U.S. and so all they did was put a couple extra features. They named it Lexus, which stands for Luxury Export to the U.S. That's literally why it's called Lexus.
Yeah, I got
Interesting.
I got GLE.
Dan would have a Benz mob car. That's what we found out yesterday.
Somebody said
It's
Rolls
not a
Royce is like a BMW. It's literally like go work on a Rolls Royce. It's all BMW parts.
Yeah, the AMG
Hilarious.
engines are the way
Just a
to
fancy
go.
BMW.
It's just so much fun to drive. That's why I got it.
I do like the AMGs.
Oh, it's so much fun.
My buddy has a whatever the SUV version is, the AMG. It's like 450 or 550. I don't know. I can't keep up with all the letters.
No, I'm
Yes.
sitting because I'm relaxed. Even though I'm in a long with good size, I'm relaxed because I've taken my scales and I don't care.
GLE.
That's what I have, Fenster.
I think it's the 53 Harvey that my buddy has. And then he has
Oh, those are the AMG GLEs, the 53s and 63s. Those are nice.
Yeah. It's so
I
nice.
just
He has that, and he has a hybrid Land Rover or something.
My mother's got the GLS. What is it? GLS 555, 65, whichever one that is.
That's it. He found the vehicle I was talking about. That is it.
Which one?
Okay. Suzuki, that triggered it, but no, it was a Isuzu Amigo.
Oh, the Isuzu.
Dude, do you remember the Isuzu?
Yeah.
Dude, that ugly ass SUV. My buddy had one in high school. I knew it was something crazy. It was yep.
Do you remember the Geo?
Geo, yeah, that's what someone else said. I was like, no, it's not the Geo, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. The GLS 450 is, or whatever it is, 550. I don't know which one it is, but it's nice. I like the E better.
Zuzu, that's what it was.
He was from a big farm family, and he had diesel trucks, all this stuff, but he got in trouble, and the punishment was his dad bought him a Geo Metro, like the little tiny car that's like a little go-kart, and he had to drive that for like 6 months. And one day we went out to the parking lot, like 12 picked it up and moved it off the pavement into a mud, to the mud, and it got stuck there, and he had to leave it the whole weekend. It was hilarious because nobody would pull him out. He deserved it though. He was kind of a douche. And then the Geo Tracker, the little kind of like a Jeep, but not really. That thing, you could literally just buzz across the top of mud in that thing. It would not get stuck. Geo Prism.
I just had to get new tires for the Benz. Man, that sucked.
Oh, whoa. Hold
Flash candle.
Hold on.
Something's happening, but it's not breaking down quick. So,
Iran sticking to position.
Damn, new low day.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Iran
added to NQ35.
Yeah, I just overcovered at the level.
We'll stop down here around 10.
Let me find that full headline.
Here we go.
Iran sticking hard to their position on the straight. I got long at 228, a little bit there on.
Yeah, that was a good sweep long right there. I mean, oil's popped, but not crazy.
That's a minus 1200 tick.
Actually, we're coming back up. We just got down to negative 1600. I look at the NYSE. We got down to negative 1600. We're back up to 7. So I think
Iran is unwilling to discuss Strait of Hormuz while under attack is the current headline there.
These guys, you pay attention to what the market's doing, right? Every time we've gotten down there, it's been immediately supported. Immediately.
And what's crazy is now I'm long 228 NQ after being short. I overcovered.
There you go.
Just
I mean,
for the look. And I talked this out like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, of course. Iran also made a statement that they sank the Abraham Lincoln. So I don't take anything that Iran says as anything.
Right.
They also said the Ayatollah was coming out for a press conference. So.
That's a nice long right there, Em.
He'll be out for his press conference as soon as they find his legs.
There you go, Em.
Yeah, half the reports were that he was dismembered and all
Yes, these guys in 9 pieces. Yeah, he'll be out for his press conference soon.
They don't want to roll him out.
When they get the duct tape to put his legs back on him.
I would love for this to go back to VWAP IV midpoint. Dang, I had more buys down a little bit lower too. Look at this level that was sitting here on my chart all day. When I said I was going to cover overcovered right here. Headline is right there on the screen, guys. Thanks, Mo Manny, for getting it typed out for us.
Well, I mean, Iran might not have any option because we probably will just take it. But hey,
The greatest military in the world.
the 2026 sell-offs are lame. Why do you think I'm not playing them? Has the market shown us any follow-through on downside over the last 3 months? Zero.
50-point bounce right off my level.
There you go.
There we go. I just took a scale from that ad on NQ. And taking a scale here on ES again. This was my ad here on ES.
I was short, and I put
look at
buy
banks.
order.
Banks are still just ripping.
Yeah,
We're
I
back
put
to a
more
positive
buy
tick
orders
from
in
negative
than I had
1600 to
covered.
positive. No follow through on either side. I would say that that's not true. Were you here yesterday? We got that rip, and then a lot of guys took the short too. So I mean, this is a great trading market, but you have to be nimble. You have to not get sold in love with positions.
I love environments like this where I can be in a short and I can just buy more than I have left. Same way on the other side, I can be long and I can sell more than I have left. Just revert to the middle. Who's tagging me in the KC Trades Discord?
I did earlier.
I see two. I don't have enough screens here, so I just now. I had two people tag me somewhere. Dang,
Yeah,
KC
I mean,
Trades.
some good scales there. Got myself paid again.
God, Morgan Stanley. Let's go Rivian, $15.
I can't even find it.
We had a lot of people sign up from yesterday's stream. Had a bunch of one-on-one calls, getting people set up. Those are going on all day today. So if you guys did sign up yesterday for ClearEdge, make sure you set up your one-on-one call. I open some time on the weekend. Smooth open some time on the weekend. Want to make sure we get everyone set up and going before Monday.
Current intelligence documents from the Pentagon say that Iran could keep the strait closed for 1 to 6 months. That's being reported by CNN right now.
So we got a couple meetings scheduled for today for setup calls. If you guys want the link, I can post the link. If you did sign up. If you wanna check out ClearEdge and get a one-on-one demo, we can do that too.
All right, I'm going to go get some lunch while we continue to do nothing here. We'll be back in about 30 minutes or so.
We'll see you then.
Yes, sir.
Oil's ripping higher. 98.
Mm-hmm.
I see that too, bullish bear. It's just loading 10 lots on the bid over and over and over and over down here.
Has anyone seen Gov today?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
is he just sprinkling 10 lots in here at the bottom of the range? Because I see him on the time.
Slapping 10, selling 10, slapping 10, selling 10. What are you seeing it on? He's been trading NQ, which is very out of character, but he's been all over NQ lately.
It is NQ, and it's just somebody's just using 10 lots back and forth.
That very much. I mean, let me see if he's active, because it very well could be.
That would be so funny. Getting a Warachi today, Matthew. It's usually a good choice.
I will be right back.
I have to get me some food at some point today. Just before my stop loss gets hit, I keep hearing Wiz Khalifa. And I'll see you again. What's Evan doing, Jordan? Maybe I should come down
Evan
there.
went out.
Oh.
I think he might be with some of Gob's friends doing some wedding planning stuff. I don't know.
Nice.
He might come by and see you. I don't know. Potentially.
We'll see. If I let him in.
Yeah, if you let his ass in. Is he calling you? I knew it. Yeah, so he walked to your place. He definitely just walked to your place. 100%. 100%, no doubt. I got his little robot. His little Coid crane shares robot. His legs and arms get really long. It's a good little part of the swag. I like it. When's Evan going to show his face? In
It's
August.
part of his mystique.
He's going to show his face in August at the in-person Wolf event. It's when it's happening. The big stock market news, Evan face reveal. Doggo. Sees 3 rate cuts this year. Fed's Bowman. Ooh.
Yeah, Evan's about to come up here.
Make sure you don't have that camera pointed in the wrong direction there.
No,
You give him away.
He'll come in behind.
Dude, I love how easy it would be for us to just dox the shit out of him. Gosh. It takes a lot of self-control to not dox him, to be honest.
Yeah, I like consciously think about it.
Like, there's so many times I just want to just post a photo, flip the camera real quick, but I'm such a nice guy.
Dude, I had a good photo last time I was out here, and I wanted to post it, and Evan was standing in the back of it.
We're too nice, bro. We're too nice. This market sucks. But at least we made some onion early on. Let's go, Tommy. Business is booming. Evan is really Ava. He just uses a voice changer. It's true. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. Can't be seen, can't be doxxed. He's just a shadow. Remember when they told us we get like 7 cuts and they gave us 2? And rate cut, all that rate cut shit is it's bullshit.
Jordan.
Oh,
I got a BM&R fanny pack.
BM&R, baby. Dude, he got a sick NVIDIA duffel bag, bro. It is dope.
I appreciate it. You know, in Mexico, nobody will know what any of this stuff is anyway. So
Exactly, you can go away with it.
If my family can wear this, they don't care. All right.
All the rate cut stuff, though, it's like, I don't know. It's always an interesting topic of conversation, and like, obviously is important, but like, I don't know, when it comes to investing, trading, like, it's all noise. We put so much weight on that stuff.
Can we just rip this motherfucker? Excuse. Oh, sorry. I'm not supposed to swear.
No, you're good. You're fine. I know the feeling though. Can we just
Like, it's Christ, it's like,
Can
okay,
we just-
it's either let's rip this thing or I'm going to nap because I'm not sitting here and waiting 2.5 hours. I would rather give up like $3,000 if this thing goes like 200 points in my favor and take a nap if it's only going to happen at 3:30.
I think we're going to rally eventually because a close of SPX below 65.50 would be really, really ugly.
Would not be good.
And they're trying to
California
hold it.
been hot, Tommy?
It's just every time it trades down, they just buy the shit out of it.
No.
I actually have a shirt, Matthew, that says everyone wants to be a gangster until it's time to do gangster shit.
Exactly, and the same guys that are buying it there are then switching and selling at 80, 90. You know, it's just, we're stuck in a box. We got to
back and forth.
Like the 4 months we've been in.
Is that what it is?
The 4-month box. Yeah.
Well, it's 55 degrees and I have my windows open here, so
nice.
It's pretty hot down here in Puerto Rico. It's a
like
beautiful
brisk
day.
summer day.
It's a nice 85 out here.
Well, it's on it says it on the back, Colin. So
54% humidity.
prove me to a long. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Take a long. Hit the button. Okay. Hit the button. Don't hit the button.
Personally, David, the only point of like real confluence I could give you for a long is the fact that we have potential divergence at the lows. Other than that, for me, we've been respecting bearish order flow all morning. The only trade I took was a short. I've had no reason to look long, but obviously if you're scalping this range and you're like, you know, we've been dropping to the bottom of this range over and over, you can definitely be scalping it. But I mean, the only thing I really have here is divergence at a, you know, big key level from the intraday. Other than that, I don't see it yet, but you are clearly holding these bottom range levels, so I can't give you a good argument personally.
I would love that argument. Who's going to buy this and hold it? Who would hold over the weekend? Lots of people. I mean, not retail trading for micros. But lots of people. I mean, we're sitting at near the 200 day. Tons of people are buying this. That's why we're not breaking down. There's buyers, lack of sellers. Maybe it changes, but no, slam short. Get your money where your mouth is.
Both directions.
Yeah, well, let me know when your chart is whispering sweet nothings. I'll pay attention to my chart and watch how the market's treating this level. Until then, I'm going to be long off it all day. There could be a good rant at some point. There'll be a good rant if we rip 200 points. I'll tell you. I'll give you a grade A rant if we rank over 200 points.
I mean, yeah, it just depends on how you're playing.
I just sort of want it's like shit or get off the pot here. Like break down, stop me out, I'll go nap, or don't and rip. Don't just stay here.
This is the day to stay here, though. Long on Wendy's. Give me a chicken sandwich. Let's go DP. I like it. I was done right about the same time.
I added back NQ 32. Let's give me another 30-point scale. I'll just keep doing this all day.
For that.
Maybe we'll break down finally and I can stop out and nap. I'll keep doing what works until it doesn't. Oh, I do have Zeppelas.
I was gonna say Zeppelas. It's almost time. Almost time for one of them. Long Zeppelas, yeah. I agree. E-Trade's working again. Let's go.
Probably better if it didn't work. It's nothing to do. If I wasn't already like committed into this trade from this area, this was my original entry area, then I entered again twice.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 entries off this area today.
Damn.
The lowest scale was 1, 2. What was my low scale? My low scale was at 82 from this area.
David sent me a TikTok bet.
So
Let me
built
look.
a whole bunch of credits. I still have ES too. Even if I stop out NQ, I might not stop out ES.
Wait, David, that's your daughter that's on TikTok?
How do you know I have sleep apnea? That's funny. I refuse to use the CPAP though. I hate that thing.
We're gonna come pick up the rest of my buy orders here, guys.
These are all great videos, by the way, David, from this account. Looks like it's doing well, too. People are liking it.
I stopped NQ. Still in ES.
My other buys just filled right there at 212.
Yeah, it's not a bad spot. Just getting bored with NQ. It's not really wanting to do anything.
Yeah, 24K NDX. I'm just
But
this holds.
Yeah,
Or
ES is right at IB low here, so it's a good ES spot actually. So I'm now flat NQ and I'm just in ES.
I gave the account follow, David. That's good stuff.
Added to
Proper
ES
dump already,
at
COVID
90.
style.
We'll exit
Bro.
ES under 85.
I wish, Boris.
Q is not good, just have a stop. I already said I stopped out. I'm not in trouble. At 380-point scales, I'm good. There we go. Now we're getting some action.
Oh, David trying to set me up with his daughter? Always open.
Jordan's not allowed to have a girlfriend. Not allowed. Banned. We're in grind mode.
The Wolf Crew doesn't want me to have a girl.
Kick him. Don't let that guy talk.
Guys, I gotta work, man. She just turned 22. Oh, interesting. Wait, was that not your daughter I just followed, or was that a separate account?
What's happening?
Because this chick's married anyway, bro.
What is happening?
What? What about boyfriend that's 7?
Oh shit. Here we go again.
YouTube arranged marriage. I love
I
it.
have to start turning on the. I'm going to turn on basketball here shortly.
Kids asked one day, Mom, Dad, how'd you guys meet? Well, son, it's actually streaming. I can hear it.
Just
an
added a
ageist
little
that he
bit
likes
to
to eat
ES.
fruit cakes.
It's this low.
I can hear it up.
484. So the March 9th low on ES is 84.
Boris, classic Boris. Classic Boris. I haven't heard any news.
I will say key lime pie is pretty great.
Lime pie Fox.
Yeah,
Average 92 on ES.
Friday afternoon.
As long as everyone here gets a wedding invite, I'll allow it. Jordy's wedding is just all people from the internet. Very small portion of it is my actual family.
Say that to our faces, Evan.
There we go.
That's clever. That's clever.
That is funny. Cheesecake is easily the best cake. I think I agree.
Evan, run past his camera, give a teaser trailer of your reveal.
Oh no way, David. That's crazy.
I don't even have this one plugged in because the MacBook one worked better.
Oh, interesting. I was noticing that.
That's legit, David. It's a good name. I mean, can't complain. It's a great name. Do a trade challenge to determine best man. Whoever blows their account first is uninvited. We should start a club. I'm going to start a club in Miami where you have to show like a certain amount of profit payouts to get in. That'd be fun. Let's make it exclusive, only for the good traders. A mog off. And like if you have like $10,000 in payouts to like get you in the club, but like you got 100K in payouts, you get the section. You get the section. You know?
I just reduced ES and sold my high priced ones. So reduced my cost basis for even.
Oh my gosh, Boris.
Bing bang.
That's cooked. It's called Mar-a-Lago. Yeah. Club Combine.
There's a Roblox headline around. Roblox is
All the props.
Roblox new high.
Bro, I can see it now like a kid. Like, kid comes up and he's got like $9,800 in payouts. Bro, please let me in.
It's Friday. Boris has already been to the dispensary twice.
Dude, please let me in the club. I only need $200 more. It's basically 10K, bro. Just let me in. Just let me in, bro.
Boris, do you sign up for ClearEdge yet?
Boris, just run Market Ninja, dude. Just try that first,
Yeah,
and then,
shut up,
we'll
Boris,
build from there. We'll build from
Market
there.
Ninja, God damn it.
Dude, I feel like Boris would love ClearEdge.
He probably would.
I don't know actually if he's tried it or not. I think he may have.
Actually, I can search. I'll search and see if we have any users named Boris.
I do feel like you'd love it though, because it's just like
nope, no users named
the
Boris.
results are there. The shit's, you know what I mean? Like it's very plain and simple of like, here's what it is, here's what you getting. There's like not much room for, I guess, like fucking around and trying to like, you know, screw you over. Like there is no real room for that, which is dope. That's why I feel like Boris would just be all over that once you tried it.
Because then he could just shit post and talk on stream all day.
On API on Linux?
Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm too dumb to know what all that is, but
I do. I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
That's the.
I'd actually love to
the
hear some like
advanced way to
constructive
do it.
criticism from Boris as well. Honestly, at some point.
What's
Obviously,
that?
I know. I would just love to hear like constructive criticism from Boris's thoughts from trying it because I'm curious what he'd think.
I mean, if he is
Like serious, you know what I mean? I know we. Yeah.
And it's not gonna. There's differences that aren't gonna be comparable.
Yeah. Not giving his info to the mob. I'm actually helping my brother set up some stuff on ClearEdge tonight.
Cool. Did you subscribe yet?
He did not. No. I'll get him on there though.
Let me know when he does, or I will send you something here.
What you just said.
I'm gonna send you something here. Give me one
Okay.
second.
No worries.
I just gotta make a new one.
Yeah, he's like seeing what we're doing. I'm just like, well, I tried to get him in it a while ago. He was like not really for it, but now he's willing to try it out and just see what happens. So I'm like, let's run it, bro. Because he's a construction worker. He's working all day. I'm like, dude, let's get you on this. Small size scalp trading on wars peak Gen Z hobby right now. Yep. Just gotta be careful the moment we do end up breaking. Wolf banned me from talking to Jordan.
Brian, there's a room called Marketplace Strategies, and there's different channels in there for each of them.
Jordan, I'll be back in a little bit.
Bet.
We are working on essentially a direct signal where we don't need TradingView anymore. That'll be fun.
I've been debating getting a VPS. I haven't got one yet just because I'm always here, but when I do travel, it'll be nice.
Yeah, VPS is something you should do.
I'm 100% going to tell my brother to do it because he'll never be at the screen until the
I can
evening
upload
time.
my own strategy. You can, if your strategy runs on TradingView, of course you can.
Yeah, one Texas, yeah. You don't have to use any of the ClearEdge
If
strategies.
you sign up for an account, Blademan, just sign up for an account and then you in your dashboard go to Marketplace. We're building out a website, a public-facing website for the Marketplace, but right now it's just within the user interface.
907, if you're inside of ClearEdge, on the left-hand side, there's going to be like a bunch of different buttons. It's the shopping cart. Should be the third button on the left side, and that's the
Or if
Marketplace where you
you're
can
on the
look at all the
website,
strats.
the my.ClearEdge dashboard, there's a button that says Marketplace.
Yeah.
This is the dashboard here. see. Marketplace.
I think my favorite is Market Ninja now, as of this moment.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's actually right up your alley. That's a similar
is.
concept to how you trade.
Yeah. I like it a lot. I love the reverse plays it does too.
Yeah, how it realizes
it's not going to always do it, of course, but I love when it takes those and it's like, you know what? Like, this is, if this fails, I'm just taking it the other way. I don't know. I love it. It tends that those tend to work out from what I've seen as well. So
one
like
Texas, so that we do have a vetting process that we go through for anyone to sell on the marketplace. It's not like anyone can sell. So we need to test your strategy, try and get somewhere between 500 and 1,000 executions before it goes live. So we don't put up slop. So I'm happy to talk to you about it further and take a look at your strategy. And if it's something that works and does well, certainly we're always taking applications for people to add stuff to it. Yes, you can use Tradify. Tradify, you would connect through their Tradify connection. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, and we now have a remote control too, Plate Man. So let me go back to this. So while it's a desktop or VPS ran software, and it's that way for a reason, for speed, we do now have a remote control where you can access panic close. You can check and see if everything's working. These all failed to execute because these all hit profit target earlier today. So yeah. Various strategies at all. Condensed video? No. Because they're done by vendors, they aren't stuff that we built. So the vendors do actually on Friday nights, actually tonight, today's Friday. So Friday nights at 6 o'clock Eastern, a couple of the vendors actually get on our YouTube and Twitter and do a live stream and go through the various strategies. So if you go to our YouTube, it's actually already scheduled for this evening. You should, Tommy. my.clearedge.trading. So tonight we are scheduled at tonight tonight's strategy discussion. Jordy, I can't add to the chat, but can you put this link in the chat so people can?
Yeah.
There you go. This is the remote control so that you can turn on off things from outside of the application. This is a web application, so. But that link that Jordan just posted there, that is tonight's live stream. We also do a Sunday sort of systems check, make sure sort of our own process for getting our stuff ready for the week. So we started live streaming that too. So. Not Italian, Irish. Attitude and demeanor, extremely arrogant. He just needs a nap. I do need a nap. I would say I'm not. I do need a nap.
Nap time. Nap sounds great. Oh,
No, zero.
it's too nice out though.
Yeah, and it's the exhaustion from sitting here waiting for this market to do something. I mean, I've made decent money. I could leave today and shut it down for the day, but having fun talking to you, except for you, Levi. I'm not having fun talking to you.
Oh.
Gold's running. Like gold futures? Is it? I don't know. Don't look runny to me. You see that Q's pivot on my left. A lot of buyers above that gonna try somewhere near there to bid. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Q's pivot on my left. The staircase on my left.
Now I really need to go try a Zeppole.
Yeah.
I've never tried one.
Do
I
they
gotta
have
try a
those?
Zeppole.
Do they have those in California? I think probably do.
The real question is, do they have them down here in Puerto Rico?
Oh, you're in Puerto Rico right now.
Yeah, because I'm in Puerto Rico
they will
now.
not. Stuff with queso. Which would
I do like Puerto Rican food though. It's quite good.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I think I like it better than like Mexican. It's similar in a lot of ways, but
Yeah. Yeah, I really like that type of food.
yeah, a little more. I don't know how to describe it.
Qs,
It's
do
just
we?
different.
Yeah, I don't, David. I don't look at the Qs. I mean, I have it up on my screen, but I'm not a pivot guy.
Just buy my own island, Boris.
To go to
I'll just buy my own, bro. Nah, can't do that yet.
That's just.
I don't know if I'll ever be able to do that. Ugh. I do like the island lifestyle.
Trader
though, man.
Levi found in a trunk. Bold of you to think you'd be found. Just kidding, Levi.
Puerto Rican women, bro, they, yeah, built different. Absolutely built different out here. No, like, I love Mexican food. Mexican food is like a staple. Like, I absolutely, it's one of my favorites. Puerto Rican's just very similar but different, and the different, I like it better. Like, it's the best way I could explain it. Mexican food is so good though. Like good, real, like authentic Mexican food. Ignacio. Oh, you're funny. I'm down here, bro. It's beautiful. Especially right now. That water right now is Turquoise.
Yeah, I know what a pivot point is. I just don't use them. But I do know what they are.
Mm-hmm. 6500 SPX. Where is that? SPX. Ooh. Next spot on SPX I have is 6520s. I don't know if we'd reached all the way to the 6500s, to be honest. Maybe.
You have my chart up, Jordy?
Yeah, your chart's up.
Look at this level. Yeah, I mean, we got a little bit of a volume gap here down to 65.24.
Yeah,
So
that next low, like if we want to.
65.24, which would be essentially the highs back from August. I mean, once you get under that area, that's the death area. The death area is under 65.24 on ES. So 65, I guess that's as close to SPI. Let's see what SPX is. Yeah, I mean, look at the support we're at, guys. I mean, this is major support here. So, I mean, you don't short major support. You just don't.
Oh, Bad Bunny.
So I am still long. It's very painful at this point to be still long, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm just an island boy.
Coupons. We do not have trading view coupons.
No trading view.
Trading view does sales every now and again, but we don't get any special discount or anything from them. Really, all you need is I believe it's called the Essentials. That's the base you need. I mean, I always tell people to go the one that's up. It's like $20-something a month. And then you just need market data being $7 a month from them, which is crazy. I mean, crazy cheap. We've been looking into being a data redistributor. I mean, that's not a cheap endeavor. Why can't ClearEdge work with Thinkorswim? Because we have never connected there, and we don't have a whole lot of users that want to use it, to be honest.
Yeah.
If we had a whole bunch of users that wanted to use it, maybe we would make a connection. The next broker we're adding is AMP.
Oh, nice. That'll, I think a lot of people use AMP.
Yeah, that's the one. That's if there was any cash broker that we've had a lot of requests for, it's AMP.
I like that. AMP is great. Cayecera. Game. It's just game.
Yeah, you can't use your Tradify data for ClearEdge. That won't work.
Oh, that's not far from me. That's right. It's right here. At the spot. It seems like, Ignacio, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like more of this whole area, like towards Condado and Old San Juan, is a lot better now for the club scene. Like, I know it was like hella touristy before, but isn't it better? I don't know. I've just been seeing a lot of TikToks from people. It's like everybody will tell you like, oh, La Placita, La Placita. But hasn't Old San Juan like gotten way better? Yeah, I've never been there. I looked it up though. It's not far. It's right there in Miramar. I need to learn more Spanish though, bro. I'm getting there. Like I changed my whole phone to Spanish, bro. Like I'm dedicated. Oh, I need to hire a legit tutor or something though. Like I can't go out anywhere and like just talk to people. I can talk in the Uber a little bit. When I'm at the grocery store, you know, at the checkout, I can talk a little bit, like basic shit, but over that I can't. MH. Just don't wear anything nice. Don't worry. Don't worry, your boy ain't stupid. Yeah, bro, you gotta come help me out. Need help. Em's been helping me a little bit. Duolingo, bro, my streak is I got like a 227 streak. It helps, but need more, I think. Mamacita is the only Spanish word you need. I also just like I don't want to, because I intend to be here for a long time. I don't want to just like make it through, you know, speaking English or whatever. Like I want to learn the culture. I want to freaking adapt. I want to learn the language, you know? It is important to me. Like there's no way I'm living here for a while and freaking not adapting and speaking the language. It's also just dope. Like the white boy can like just show up and be part of the conversation. Hell yeah, that's lit, you know? I love that. Like I know how Em just feels so superior going into a conversation now. Like oh, it's awesome. Like we were out the other night and it was great. Like it's just awesome. He can talk with everybody, you know? And he was teaching me things, which was great. I want to be able to do that. Like we were talking yesterday. It's like as soon as you start to think, like when somebody says something in that language and the image pops into your head and you don't translate it, as soon as you start doing that, that's when you know you're starting to pick it up better, which I'm not there yet at all. Just listen to Bad Bunny, bro. I know a lot of the lyrics to a lot of Bad Bunny. I just don't know what it all means, but I'm getting there, bro. I'm getting there. Trying. I'm getting there. Trying, man. I'm Mexican. I like that. Have you had the PR Chinese food? I have. There's a really good place actually, not far from us. It's really good. I forget what it's called. Maybe I can find it. Evan knows. Might type it in chat if he can hear me, if he's listening. It's not far from us. What is it called? Totally don't remember what it's called, but I've only had Chinese food from there. Gonna have to find some other spots as well. Can't even understand the guy. I think as hard as it is, the best thing I can be doing is like learning Spanish out here because it is more slang and everybody speaks it really fast. Like it's tough. But Emp was saying he's like, it's the best because then you go somewhere else where it's a little more proper and it'll be even easier for you. Kind of like when I was learning surfing, you know, I learned on a shortboard. So then if I ever got on any other board, it's easy. Rather than learning on a longboard where it's easy and then switching to a shortboard. I'm for it, man. I'm dedicated. It probably will take a long time. It'll probably be 5+ years before I'm actually fluent. If I'm really spending time on it, but I'm down for it, you know? It's a process. Wish I started a bit younger, that's for sure. But, you know. Gotta go to more bars, Jory. Not say get wasted, grab some. I know, I do. Yeah. No, not even to like drink a bunch, but yeah, just to be out and have more conversations with people I know. I'm just like I can't even do that yet. That's why I need a homie that's like Emp or somebody that is that can speak the language but can also like speak English, because then I can still be in the conversation a little bit, you know. I don't know. It's tough. Where'd you move from? California. Like Ventura County. I'll be going back in like June or so. Be going to Lake Havasu, do my yearly trip that I do. Go wakeboard a little bit, go tubing. I'll be probably out there for a week, so gonna have to figure that out. I probably won't be on here at all. What indicator are you using that shows long exit? This is Nara's screen. It's one of the strategies. Let me see. I don't know exactly which one this is, but it's on oil. I don't know what strategy this is, though. I forget. It might be one of the Kairos strategies. That would help. Dating Spanish-speaking ladies, yes. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. David's trying to help me out on that. Shout out David. Appreciate you, my man. Yeah, Miguel. Say I relate to learning another word of the thing you're describing rather than trying to translate it and expanding your vocabulary. Yeah, like even Emp was saying, like when he's like, when it first happened for me, it was literally like somebody said the word tree, but in Spanish, which I don't even remember what that is. And Emp like just thought of a tree instead of translating it to English to tree in his head. He just thought of a tree, and like that's kind of like how he started to realize, like, oh, I'm not translating it in my head anymore. I'm just thinking of what it is when they say that word. Jordan's my son. You think it's necessary to speak the native language? Not necessary. I could live here my whole life and not. Literally. I know for a fact I could. It's audible. That's what it is. Audible. Puerto Ricans say albo. Got it. Albo. No, you don't have to. Like, a lot of people speak English, especially in this area. You really don't have to. But I want to, you know? It's just way better. The connections you can make with people, it's so much better because that is like the native language, you know? So I just think I ought to do myself a favor and learn that shit. Arbolitos. I wouldn't say it's necessary though. But I think definitely respectful too. Like it's like the amount of joy that Emp brings to any place he goes down here. It's so cool. It's so cool. Like they were tripping out on Emp because he's fluent, you know? They were tripping out on him. So I think it's you know, do you have to? No. But it's like the same thing as somebody maybe moving from a different country to America, you know, and they're like, you know, you don't have to necessarily, you know, maybe they're Spanish speaking. You don't have to learn English necessarily. You probably could get through without it, but like, isn't it respectful and dope? Like if you know both, absolutely. And that's how I think about it here. It's like me coming down here. I should know, you know, I should learn. And it's just another skill. It's awesome.
Oil's coming off a little bit.
What strategy is this? Somebody was wondering. Is this a
What's
Kairos? Which strategy is this?
This is a new one I'm testing.
Okay, cool.
It's going to be hopefully.
I didn't recognize it, so I was like,
through the review process because Lee's been playing with this one for a couple of weeks, so we got about 2 weeks more of testing to do on it, but so far it's been very nice. It's called Vector something.
Nice.
Vector Platinum.
Please send me that, brother. The reggaeton. Yeah. Need the reggaeton. How's the security over on the island? Amazing. They only speak Spanish. But like we have security in the place that we live. They're freaking awesome. Love those guys. They're always happy. Always stoked to see us. Do not understand a lick of English, but they're awesome. Love those guys. I see them every morning when I go out for a walk. They just always seem to be stoked on life. LA is dull compared to New York or Miami. I agree. LA weather is amazing, though. But like, I totally agree. It's not. It's because it's so spread out. You know, New York is like, even though it's long, like New York is a big place. Like New York City itself is pretty congested. Everything's there. Everything's just there. All the people are right there. In Los Angeles, it's very spread out. It's like you got downtown LA, you got Santa Monica, you got Riverside, you have Anaheim, you got Huntington. It's just so spread out. Like it's never really popping in one area. You walk outside in New York, you have an apartment and anywhere in New York, you walk outside, it's people, you know what I mean? It's alive. Los Angeles does not feel like that. I feel like a lot of people don't get that have never been there. But it's still, like, if you've never been to California and you go, it's obviously amazing. But very spread out. Not the city vibe you'd think, maybe. Not like New York. Or even Miami. Like Brickell. Oh my gosh. You don't get that vibe in California. Not really. Maybe downtown LA when there's a big Lakers game. Maybe. About it. Lakers games are great, by the way. Love those. Did you send it on Twitter DMs? Where'd you send that? Oh, LA is good for matcha. Yeah, true. The weather is always just dank, too. Gotta love the weather. I guess, yeah, San Diego is more the vibe I'm talking about. Like, I remember staying in San Clemente for a little bit, which most of you know is probably a little surf town, you know? Love that place. And that was probably my favorite place in California. I do like San Diego. I feel like San Diego is a little more poppin' than LA areas, more of the areas I was living. San Clemente, OC, like Oceanside, yeah. I do love that area. Everybody just has their golf carts, living, going surfing. Good vibes, good vibes. San Diego's going the way of LA. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all the LA people are going to Ojai, my hometown. Sucks. It's turning into LA. It's wild.
Ticker. 240 puts iTrash. Next trips here, 239s also up 10.5%. iTrash.
Nothing like the energy, I know. NYC just has that energy. It's good.
I'm about to make a new lower day cues.
It can get tiring, for sure. Like, I wouldn't spend all my time there, I don't think, but I do love that energy for, you know, stay there for a couple months. It's great.
target will be 580 to 20.
San Francisco got ruined. Never been there. Can't say for myself that I know what it's like, but I love the way the buildings look. Like, I guess that's a little more poppin' like New York City, but I know it looks, seems like it's rough over there.
Go back down, bro. Hey, BB, I hope all is well, buddy.
Chuck Norris died. He did. Rest in peace, Mr. Chuck Norris.
I gotta say, I've nailed this day today. I was only 150 points off for what I expected the close to be.
I won't take my family south of La Jolla. Yeah. I remember La Jolla. I always loved La Jolla.
Nobody expects anything different. Go ahead.
Jeffrey, did you nail the close after moving it 12 times?
I didn't. I always do one close, and you guys know that. So
remember, Jeffrey, what you said? I said one.
You guys are full of shit. Full of shit. My followers.
I think I really want to stay in like Puerto Rico for 20, 30 years.
I've got three religious.
I don't know. We'll see, but I'm pretty much in love. Why go anywhere else right now? It's so awesome here.
There's no fucking way I can do that. You have to see how the market's trending. You have to see.
All right, Yamco, I'm looking at 65, 80, 10. That's where market makers capitalize.
Qs can't even rally with oil getting hit. I know, it's still dropping.
65.20 SPX. That's where we're going.
See if it holds up here.
We're at 31.
I'm curious how you'll feel after a bad tropical storm season, Jordy. Yeah, I am right on the beach, so it's not like where I was staying before. Like where I was staying before, even when a hurricane hits, like you're fine. But here it's like if a hurricane hits, we gotta get the fuck out. But like, we just leave. Like I'll go on a trip. It'll be all right. Come back, we'll be good.
Paper markets, but that should hold. I think we should hold around this area. Maybe go to 65.40, but my call is 65.
We will see how the big storms are though. Haven't really endured any of that yet.
Remember that Ramadan, coming to the end of Ramadan, guys. So
It's supposed to rain this weekend.
if they're gonna get crazy, this is the weekend for them to get crazy.
VIX is exploding.
I do agree, BB, but 4/1 is the date that I think matters the most because that's the Iranian Revolution founding holiday.
Guys, they're already doing ballistic missiles. I don't think they're holding back. You think they're going to do even more because they're upping the retaliation
New low.
from drones.
New low.
I mean, they've done a lot of fucking damage.
Bye.
I don't understand how people think
Market doesn't seem to care about oil today. At least not right now.
everything that we do here.
All I know is I get told on a weekly basis that they've ran out of
5 weekends, 2 tropical storms, and 2 hurricanes. Shit.
every
Yeah.
single night I see a new strike and same size of waves.
Haven't had that yet.
Every day you hear their navy has been defeated. And there's nothing left.
Except for their asymmetric warfare, and they're fighting us completely different from a traditional navy.
They don't really even have a fucking navy. First of all, number two, it's the ballistic missiles, the launchers, and fucking, of course.
All right, guys, hold on. Take it.
Fuck out of the rest of everything.
I heard that. Yeah, I do gotta start making some more friends out here, though.
Something's out. U.S. making preparation for potential.
It's a new place, you know?
CBS News. So Trump fucking lied to you guys, saying we're not thinking of putting.
It's a weird feeling being in a place where I mean, obviously I have like the team, but other than that, like I know nobody. It's cool though. I like that. I like that a lot.
IWM puts 25, 35, 45%. So trims on the IWM just flushing.
See you guys at 6,200 if this happens. This is going to 6,200. Easy. Like next week.
How many y'all stay short, man?
Oh, we'll get bought back.
Short as fuck. So I left ticker to get.
Oh, there's the dropper.
I was on my way to the gym. I shorted 377. We are approaching 10. It's $8, but it'll be $10.
Ugh.
And I have more than 60% of my shares from that 377 rejection.
Nice. Ticker the MU 360. 15% quarter trip.
Q's about to hit that November 21st low.
The 240s just hit 100%. I'm out of the 242s. Wish I held them, but oh well.
Same with
I'm up
NDX.
100% on these 6,500 puts.
Goddamn, look at you.
Oh man, I'm hurt.
Matt, you might get that if this happens, dude. If this happens before, like, if they do this, 6,200 is not low enough. Not low enough. And I'm so sick of the idiots. Like, no, he said it's a short war. He said it's over. They have no artillery.
I'll steal all the oil.
He'll taco. But there's no taco, but he'll taco.
I think we'll have to hit 5,500 before that happens, honestly.
SPX just hit the collar.
Yeah, that's what we were saying on the baseball game the other night. When it was U.S. versus Venezuela, winner gets oil, bro.
Yep.
Winner gets all the oil.
Sorry, December. I have one more from December 31st.
Venezuela won.
Oh, it's gone? Well, it's hitting now, but I don't know if that matters.
Everybody at Pizza City too couldn't believe Emp was rooting for Venezuela. They couldn't believe it. They're like, this white boy.
So that color you got.
Awesome, I love it, dude.
Remove that.
We made a ton of friends that night.
That was already cash settling on December.
All right, thanks.
No worries. So the one that
That's like I came back at the perfect time.
The only thing that matters is the color of 331. Again, when I say
Talking about missiles and Trump on what? On stocks on spaces?
no color today. The next one that actually rolls will be 41.
Ticker, ASML.
What space are they on? They're in a space? No, they're not. I could not hear them. I'm listening to country music right now. I can't hear shit. If you want a nice place to get cocktails in Cayaceta, chill vibes, check out Machete. Best drinks I had in PR. Bet. All right. All right. Making a note of that one. Not as long as there's a bar. That is like the slight thing that I do miss about home is like a little bit of country vibe still. So I gotta listen to my country music to bring that back a little bit because there's no real country vibe out here unless I'm just not in the right place for it. Definitely not. I imagine you could get a ranch out here, but not as long. Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy is Jordy's favorite song. It's a good one. It's a good one. We like that one. Always a good one. Let's see what's on deck for here right now. Bunch of bangers. Has Zach Top dropped anything new? Any bangers? I haven't looked at that. I love Zach Top. I imagine he's come out with some new stuff. I haven't looked. Kind of kiss on your lips and you'll me forget. Oh. My screen's just been freezing today. I might have to restart my computer. Riley Green and Ella Langley. Bro, what's going on? This damn computer. I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi or computer. Dallas Smith. Dallas Smith.
What I miss?
New load, eh? You have Instagram, Jordy? Yes, sir. At It's Jordan Ely. It's Jordan Ely.
Oh, I am long from an order I left earlier.
Oh, let's go.
No, I'm long at 160.
Wait, 160? Oh, fuck.
I thought I cleared all the orders and Evan distracted me.
He's long from 160.
There's a lot of the group staying in this building, apparently.
In the building you're in?
Yeah, apparently like a lot of Allie's friends.
Oh, the bridesmaids.
Yeah, I just saw, remember Jeremy? Our boy Jeremy, Mr. Ping Pong Master? He's down here.
Oh, yeah. And Henry.
Well, I was
Henry's
looking
here
for
too,
Henry.
I'm pretty sure.
We couldn't find him. I gotta text him.
Evan was on the phone with him earlier. That's why I knew he was here. Storm is new, yeah. Don't mind if I show up at your
Do you have plans tonight?
Me?
Yeah.
I gotta help my brother with some shit, but no, I'm just gonna be here.
Gotcha.
I might tell Evan to pick up some Mighty Swells, and I don't know, you can definitely come down. We should just kick it.
Well, apparently there's like a...
Oh, they're doing something, aren't they?
There's something happening, and then there's like maybe a casino happening or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I ain't doing all that. I'm good. No casino run for me this weekend. All right. You know what I want to do? I don't know why, but being out here, I'm gonna get a guitar. Getting a guitar.
Oh.
I used to play it too, so it's not complete. I'm not like foreign. Need a guitar. Give me a little acoustic guitar.
Play me the 4 chords and let me hit a freestyle.
Dude, I'll sit here and like when I'm waiting for TP, we just play music, you know? It'd be great. I'll sing little songs. It'd be perfect. Little campfire trading songs. Get us through the day. I'm definitely not touching long-term stuff right now. I'm holding long-term, but We're just not in the area that I'd be interested in buying. We're not down enough. Even though I know it seems like, damn, we've been kind of drilling lately. Like, we're not down enough for me to really be wanting to invest in these dips. So I'm just not there yet, personally. Doesn't mean you can't. But I like to see the market massive fear in it for me to want to be buying those dips. Otherwise, I'm totally happy sitting with what I have.
Oh. I need to share my screen.
Think.
What just happened?
Hey. Anybody trying to long this?
I can try and throw on my screen. My computer's bugging though, so I can't really. I'm trying right now. It's not loading.
SPX.
My computer's been bugging all day. Don't have to go out and dine.
Where's that? Did SPX break through? Ooh, it did.
Yeah.
Get a ukulele. I used to have one. I played a ton of ukulele in the past.
I caught a little move off there, but oil's just stuck at the highs. Right here at 98. And I think if it goes through there, 98.50, we're going to be going for a cab ride lower.
Well, Evan messed me up, and apparently I'm long from 161.
Uh-oh.
Cooked.
Snorkel gear. 23.99 is that low.
I mean,
Double down.
It's very light. I'll double down at 102 actually.
I like your style.
I have plenty of profit from that earlier trade that crushed through everything, so we're good.
I still think 65.20 should be a spot that at least, maybe not, maybe we just knife it.
Are you long?
I'm long.
Not on purpose.
Not on purpose?
I'm long right here at 64 in ES.
I'm not longing futures
light.
down here, but I
Light.
just scaled into some SPYs for next Friday.
Because SPY did double bottom, actually, on the daily.
Yeah.
Is my camera cooked?
Well, I guess it roasted through that. 650.85. It blasted through it.
Blast from the past. Oh.
Dude, if they close this like way lower, the weekly candle is going to be so bad. That weekly candle is going to be... Oh my God. It looks so bad. Woo.
Which means you probably get a retracement of it.
Yeah, you're pretty extended here. But that don't mean nothing.
Your equal lows coming in right here on NDX. About 30 points lower, 40 points lower.
Yep.
It's like
580.75 on the QQQ.
Yeah. It's like Qs I have can go lower. It's like
6,500 probably gonna get touched here on SPX.
SPY like 647.3 area.
Probably a little bit more right here.
There's no flight to nothing. Bonds are they're selling everything except oil.
Sell it all.
Yeah,
Rates
well, what
are still
happened
moving
was
higher.
I just added a little here at 102.
What's crazy is IWM just now broke previous day low.
No, I had left orders down here earlier, and then when Evan was here, I got distracted, and then we walked down to the beach to say hi to a bunch of people, and
Now you're filled.
Yeah, apparently I didn't clear out my orders.
Is it snorkeling?
Oh yeah.
It's I mean, it's just a 3 lot, so.
Oh, okay.
Like it's not gonna. I mean, this thing would have to like really hurt to like even give up my day.
I think we're gonna get NDX right to that equal low,
Oopsies.
854.
All right,
Here's
gap's been filled on SPX.
My EMA on the daily right here.
I haven't added. I wanted to see if it goes a little bit lower before I add, but I'm long, baby.
My average is 131. So I bought it 161 and 102.
Oh, now this shit works, huh?
Maybe? No, it was 161. It was 161.
I'm covering some shorts down here on Qs. Finally got to my 580 or close enough.
We just hit the fib extension on two on both indices that I track. So
My calls are only down like $5, so they're holding up decently.
kind of want to
Yeah, David, that's what I'm looking at. That's why I want to see if it goes a little bit lower. 581 Qs and 647.30 on SPY. Essentially, if it can drop close to another $1 lower.
So that shit.
Throw that thing in a circle.
I'm doing a little swimming down here.
He's swimming.
Oh, you swimming?
Well, I got filled. I'm buying Microsoft on the double bottom.
You know, I just had an alert from Microsoft when I was on lunch.
Something.
Down 2% on the day too. Yeah, I'm gonna add just a little bit here.
Stole that shit.
Stole that shit. I like Microsoft here, double bottom.
Yeah, yep, that's why the alert went off. A sweep under like 383, 382.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tesla looks ugly. Do you sell a put spread here? Anyone? Bueller?
I might be with you.
Like just for the
Tessie,
last hour.
dude, 365 coming up.
Don't be surprised if we rip higher. I might look for some call spreads to the upside.
Oh.
All right, I'm only down 10 points from my average now.
Flip it in reverse.
Maybe
Let's
they
go.
close it at the lows, maybe not. What's the worst that can happen? Throw that shit.
The worst that can happen is this thing just falls apart and closes at the low.
Yeah, that is. I don't think we're gonna do that though. Maybe. I mean, oil is just toying with these highs.
You're at IB, like the half extension too.
If we could just get oil to just cool off. Ruh-roh.
Roll that ass in a circle.
I mean, maybe they just want NDX all the way to 854. That 4-hour bottom. Oh my God. When you start to look at NDX like on a daily, oh boy, that is a nasty distribution top.
This is the same Batman that Microsoft did, basically.
Yep.
Man.
Tesla looks rough.
Bring it down, shawty.
How about if Google loses 296? See ya. Ooh, we're going lower. They're going to do it. They're going to tag this 850s. Hold it filled.
Right there is my EMA on the daily.
Ooh, purple special.
The purple 233. Add a little bit more down here.
Come on. Bring it down. A little bit lower.
116 average now.
Bring it.
If they just close this straight on the lows, ugh. I mean, and the crazy thing is bonds can't get a bid in sight. There is no flight to quality at all. No flight to nothing. Just get me out.
This nice sell on SPX, and my Iron Condor is unfazed.
Yeah, well, because
Unfazed.
vol's expanding so high, it expands on the call side. Your long calls.
I mean, I am only $80, $85 out of the money now on the put side, but
VIX up
I'm
at
playing it.
27.
Why is gold so weak? Because it's like this is like they're starting to sell everything.
Interest rates. That's the main reason.
And the dollar, yeah.
Yeah, rates and the dollar just moving higher.
Come on,
We
get back
used
in the,
to have. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to get back in the green and trim out these ads.
Oh, there goes. Is oil about to roll? Uh-oh. That could really put the heat on us.
roll out. Roll out.
You have a lot of equal highs here.
Dow's got another level that I got. About 20. Well, that's 100 points. IWM. Oh my god.
The Dow's about to come back into the highs from last summer. Last winter.
IWM is about to hit the 200 day. Very close.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of like key levels sitting right here.
Yes.
Across the board. I mean, look at like NVIDIA. This 173 and change. 173.13 is what I have on my chart.
Yep.
Apple tagged the 200 day.
Yeah, Apple's been tagged it in Doji, really.
I like Apple for call swings potentially. Because it's been resilient all day. The daily, where it's holding at, very interesting.
I just feel like there's going to be some snap move higher. I could be wrong. We could just go straight lower and knife it.
If it was, I mean, this thing could go 100 points lower and come right back to here. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same camp.
I think if we don't see any kind of support bounce today off of this, you'll probably see it next week. The issue is, like, who wants to swing long over the weekend hitting these areas right now? It's like
because
hitting it intraday right now, like, yeah, let's give it a shot. But then if it just stalls here, like, are you going to close or are you going to swing that shit?
Throw that shit.
Swing that shit.
I'm tempted to. I mean, because you ain't shorting down here. If you're shorting down here, I mean,
no, you're shorting the hole, but you definitely don't want to be buying just outright calls. You got to spread them or something because you're going to get the VIX is so high. What is the VIX right now? 28, not 29.
27.80.
You're better off buying, like, if you're going to buy out of the money call spreads, and then it'll at least expand to the upside if we get a bounce. Yeah, I think NDX wants about, what is that, 20 points? Just come on, 30 points lower. The Dow's almost getting into a support area. Getting close, 45K. Call me Street Bike Tommy.
Gosh dang, I do not have enough Rivian covered calls.
Rivian's going to the basement.
God. Sub 15. I mean, covered calls are printing. God, they're at 3 cents, baby. Let's go.
I kind of want to lean into a long here, but we just need oil to come off. If oil were to come down a little bit, I think you get a nice little pop.
Oh, I'm about to order Taco Bell.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Best decision you made all day. I hate the markets today. Not really, but
The covered calls on Rivian and PayPal, I mean, they're 70, 80% right now. You can close these and not swing over the weekend if you don't want to. Lock something in. Send. New lows. Come on, bring it down.
this is going to be your flush and then bounce. Come on, NDX, let's go. You're almost there. A little lower.
Shawty, get down.
Did we get
Good
there?
Lord.
No. 10 points.
Shawty got 'em up and all over down.
I'm getting crazy. I'm doing starters. Starters. Starter kit.
Got games by the pound.
God, Tesla looks so bad.
Mhm.
Oh, no, hey, Tesla. Casey, that 367.71, did we hit that? I think we did. Yes.
I
Missed it by 2 pennies.
I think I'm telling you, like I like Tessie down here for a long too. I'm not sure if I want to enter into that today. Maybe get some calls with time, depending on how it looks like Monday and Tuesday, but
Tell me not to long NQ right here.
a little bit lower. Come on. You're almost there.
20 points. 20 points.
Almost there.
Little flushy flush.
It's almost there.
Another one. Come on. Just drill it.
5, 4,
Don't
3, 2, 1. You have a toilet bowl sound on the soundboard?
They want,
I
They want
don't.
65 Hondos.
I have this though.
That's
good.
Get logged.
What are mighty swells?
What?
Bing bang.
Jordan,
Wait, hold on. I can't really hear you. Hold on. Okay, say it again.
what's a mighty swell?
Dude, mighty swells, bro. Better than White Claws, brother. we love a good mighty swell. Oh, Evan's getting mighty swells? Tell him I want 2 boxes. I
No,
want
Evan's
2.
It's walking your way.
Ooh,
I'm
oil's
trying to-
coming off.
Mighty swells are dank.
Oh wait, they have Modelo spiked aguas.
Just don't get the watermelon.
I want to add to these contracts at 230 or under. We got close. I'm not adding though. I have to be down more than this to add and put more risk in.
I'm dipping my toe in the water. I'm gonna do a little water dipping.
Oh, don't be low. Don't you bounce it here. Come on, sell it back down.
Look at oil. Look at oil coming off the chain right there, a little bit off the high.
I mean, if you want to rip it higher, that's fine. I'll go green on the trade, but I want.
Ooh, NQ. I'm long NQ from 088. Maybe a bad move. I'm gonna snorkel it for a little. I got my snorkel gear. I brought it with me.
Come on, bring it back down.
I'm willing to snorkel it down to the 850s or whatever. I don't know what that is in the futures, but come on, oil, get out of there. I feel like they close at SPX over 65.21. That's what I'm going with.
I want it to sweep 6,500 and then rip it back to 65.20, 65.30.
When you're at your lows like this, you know what happens. It's just
We get a full-blown reversal, baby.
The only way to play this right now is to an extreme flush that you can buy for a scalp. Because right now this is just slow fucking death. Or if you get a rip-roaring rally, maybe you can short it for, if you get it back up. But like even that could be a news candle. But if this just stays here, like kind of like slowly dying, I'd love to see SPX go like flush to like 64.80, and then I'd buy it. But like trying to hold on to a long here, you have to react to the market. You can't really trade it right now. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's just shit. It's over, boys. Here we are. I mean, even if we close below 55.50, even if we're gonna rally above it, but like that's a big break. We close below. So there's no like, how's this gonna get better? I think that headline that we're, boots on the ground, I think that's bullshit. I don't think it ever happens. But United States military is working on detailed plans to possibly send ground troops to Iran. They're sending ground troops. They're going to be on ships. They're not going to be.
Who said that? Because this morning I literally said the opposite.
I don't think this country can handle boots on the ground in fucking Iran. Even in Cargo Island, they're open to too many crazy fucking people.
Yeah, Trump administration making heavy preparations for potential use of ground troops.
Yeah, this is the news, fucking, fake news bullshit. I think, but he's done crazier shit, so I don't know.
Senior military commanders have submitted specific requests aimed at preparing for such an option as President Trump weighs the move in the Iranian conflict.
For it, but
what if you think Trump's gonna come and say, we're just playing? Tacos his way out of this one right before the close for a SPX ultimate rally. I'm gonna throw some lottos in just in case. You never know with him.
They're gonna get
Bro, why don't we just reshore IGV like we used to back under 80?
Because McDonald's 1 hour.
That's also good. But I'm looking at IGV.
IGV, that's not actually easy. What is it?
What's stopping IGV? I mean, yeah, okay, software not impacted by the war. Bro, everyone's selling. It's not gonna work.
Why is the queues curling?
I mean, the chips are part of the IGV, and if MU starts to fall, and the video's already fallen past its 200, and AMV's below 200.
Bro, look at the 15 minutes.
I don't understand what will hold up IGV.
1 hour is.
On what?
IGV, man.
IGV?
Everybody's trying to get long. Oh, it's comical.
It's gonna bounce between here and $80.
Okay, so let's just get 80p for like 3 weeks out.
Yeah, you could actually do that. How much are those?
Hold on, let me check. That's a nice age pattern.
Is that Frank or Will listening to that?
I'm listening. It's not me.
Sorry. I'm
Must
not
be
even
Frank.
Let me turn these.
It is comical though.
Is that who I think it is? I hear the voice.
Yeah, it's Knucklehead.
It is who you think it is.
It is.
I had it on
I was
earlier.
like, I know that stupid ass sound. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
Why is CLM 6 at 95 and CL1 at 90? Because CL1 is on the J contract, I think. Oil has more expirations.
Yes, I think it is on J.
June contract, you're gonna have backwardation. I don't know if this is gonna bounce and get me out of here. Yeah,
Trump's
K is
crazy.
actually current. CLK is the current crude contract. On your trading view, I have I have it turned on over here, like on the price bar, where it tells you like what contract. If you're on CL1 or like if you're on gold, for example, GCJ.
Juicy J.
Juicy J? Apple getting a little pop.
Young and see. Juicy do all the drugs.
Come on, Trump's watch him come out and say right before the close, we're not going to do that. He just said yesterday in the press conference that he's not putting boots on the ground.
It came out this morning that no troop, there was no plan to put any troops on the ground.
Dude, they're wow.
Okay, come on, Will. Let's swing Apple. Come on.
I kind of like it. I'm already in it.
What'd you sell?
I did. What did I do? I sold. I sold a 10 lot naked. The 2 10 puts out to April
All right.
for 80 cents, and I'm buying a 5 lot of call spreads. I'm using April though. I want to give it some time to materialize.
Yeah.
All right, Jay Newt, have a good weekend, brother.
Buy like I want to buy the 255 and sell the 270s.
But to buy the 260s for April 17.
You could do that too. I'm looking for the back of the trend line. You could do like, so that would be the play. Is if we hold here, you could bounce to maybe like 265. So you could buy the 250, 260 call spread. I like that.
Okay, man. Let's do it.
I just want y'all to know how hard it is for me to be sitting here right now, and there's a bunch of people on the beach right here below me with all these drinks going on.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
I'm in it.
I'm here for another hour.
It's surprisingly like unchanged today. Here we go, coming off the lows. Coming off them lows.
Here we go again.
This is the hourly close. Cover
Come on,
shorts.
Tripper guy.
Give me back.
Tell me Trump does. Watch Trump taco right at the end of the day. I'm telling you, it's coming.
Right after I took that entry on Apple, look at this candle. It's about to make a new high deck.
Yes, it is. It's gonna be.
Look at Apple.
It's about to go positive. I'm in it. $249.05. There's your
Look, it's about to make a new high. You gonna make me trim. You gonna make me trim. Oh my god. I just bought these at 272. They're at 292. They just jumped $20 per contract in like 15 seconds.
Run right through there. Watch it get stuffed right here though.
No, don't say that. Come on.
Right here, 249.05 is your resistance zone.
Where's my SPY calls at? New high a day, Apple. Damn. Man, my SPY calls are still chilling.
I bought some SPX 6530s. Just in case you get a late Trump headline.
Fuck it. I'm going to trim Apple here. Damn. 302? Dang. Gum. Look how that daily candle is going to close like this on Apple if this holds up.
Oh, we just hit the negative dealer pressure level too.
I needed to take a little pressure off me.
Fucking
Tesla
wild.
Tesla hit that number. That 367. Right on the dot.
I think that's going to be a Monday trade for me. I can't. I have 4 open things right now. I can't add any more. This is getting out of hand.
Stow that.
Stow that shit.
I think that's my favorite one.
Stow that shit.
Yeah, that's the best one.
Someone has to fucking flip the burgers.
What?
Stole that shit.
All I'm waiting for is this Ryan headlines. He's gonna go, oh, I got a headline. We ripped 50 points.
Taco, taco, taco.
Another one.
Taco.
I just feel like it's coming today. I don't know why. I'm definitely covering some shorts down here.
That moment when your entry becomes resistance.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah. Right now.
It's just
I could have got out right there at break even.
Same.
I was hoping to get a
Rage. I just fucking selling AS like 62.50, 62. Just playing the game here. Oh god, so funny. This is shit, I'll tell you.
Wait, there's a headline. Trump declines to comment on Carg Island plan.
Bing bang.
That's not good. It's not the headline we were looking for.
Yeah, exactly.
We were looking for we're not going in there. We're not putting no troops on the ground. Can you imagine the ripper into the close if he comes out and is like, all right, we're pulling out tonight.
Imagine if he said, fuck your midterms. I'm playing out my fucking hand, motherfuckers. You're done.
Yeah, he might.
Fuck you and your midterms. Oh, God. You can't make this shit up. This guy's fucking crazy. I just hope it fucking works out. Because those fucking people killed 35,000.
U.S. is set to deploy 4,500 troops.
Huh?
Yeah.
Fox just confirming the earlier news story from CBS.
Yeah,
that's set up.
That's keeping pressure on the market.
I don't know. My Taco Bell's on the way though.
Let's
There
go.
you go.
Taco Bell. What's green today? AT&T up 3%. Look at this thing.
Planet Labs.
Dude, AT&T actually looks really good. Look at the weekly. Tell me this is not a freaking swing loan right now.
I don't know if I want to swing anything. I just want to swing a shovel.
Look at that weekly bull flag on T.
We go down another 300 or 400 points on the Dow, and they'll talk about this day. You know, as a quad witch that was just a shit show.
Yeah.
Well, it's already. I mean, loans were down 2%. It's kind of a shit show, right?
Well, you get all that negative gamma. It gets wild. You can go a lot further.
Feeds.
Yes, exactly. Because the dealers just got to sell futures. They got to keep selling. They got to sell futures on upticks.
Come on.
The purchase is on the close. You buy them on the close.
There we go.
Futures.
Shutting it down, good Lord. Got my calls. They're holding up somehow. Their value is still increasing on this red candle.
Give us a fucking 100-point fucking blow off bottom.
I'm gonna add one last time here.
Dude, the SPY calls are increasing on this red candle.
I got my average to 103 now.
Nice. We'll get you out of there.
This is stupid guy's gonna.
We'll get you out of there. Don't even worry about it.
Though. You can't fuck. You can't fuck around. Get out and then go back and play again.
No, I've got all kinds of trims right back above 100 here.
He's got sunshine.
Come on, get to 105.
On a cloudy day. When it's cold outside.
It's Friday. You want to have a green day and go fucking have 1,000 beers.
Well, the beers are coming down the street right now. I'll be right back.
M's making friends with all the Puerto Ricans.
That's fine.
Yeah. Good for him.
Oh my goodness, we cannot hit this level on spot.
Are they really going to go in there this weekend and take that island? And then that's really going to send oil to $120? We might be 6,000 on Monday.
If he tries to take that island this weekend, oil will open up at $150.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe $175.
I think he's deliberately trying to implode the economy. They're either trying to kill inflation by just spiking oil, and then they're going to spike rates, and then the economy's just going to collapse.
Sunday night's going to be wild in futures. Wild.
Yeah, you don't know. Like, the problem is you can't be long or short because there's risk to both sides. They come out and give some positive headline. You could be up 2% gap up and rip your face off. You got to go home flat. You have to.
Yep, agreed. Learn to fight another day. Today is a fucking good day. We pretty much that other gentleman that was on there that was long. I couldn't understand his thinking, but I was like, what?
I didn't either. Not with the way the internals were. It's hard to fight the tape.
Who?
Who was it?
Had the big long position.
Dan or ClearEdge?
Dan was here earlier.
Yeah, he was long and he got stopped out, and I couldn't understand. Like, I'm on the chat, Casey. I said I don't understand that long. I think it's just short.
Agree.
And I put my money where my mouth was, and I have had a good day. But now I'm looking at I'll only buy them if they get really like a fucking those crazy gaps we got like yesterday. Those crazy candles. You need something like really hold the door. You need somebody to go through the door, break it down. We could see that too in 50 minutes. We could see a lot of people going for the door.
Yeah, everyone's just going to say, you know what? I've had enough of this program. Have a nice day.
$104. Are you serious? 4,500 gold, boys. Now's your time. This is probably a buy on gold here.
I agree. If you get any type of softening in rates, I wonder if that's the trade. Is once you see bonds start to catch a bid, if markets go lower, that's probably the bottom. Like, you start to see bonds tick up, and you're getting new lows in the futures. That's probably where you go in and buy the futures.
I have a zone on gold that starts around 407.50.
Oh shit!
Or on GLD. Sorry, GLD 407.50.
You know what I did do in gold though? I just opened up an iron condor in there.
Down to like 400.
Big and wide.
All right, SPX, here we go. Come on. Give me the loot.
Break it.
Here we go.
64.80. Break it.
I got 64.90. Let's see.
This is, hey, just keep in mind, this spot right here on NDX is the bottom. That's that low.
Dude, these
23,854 from Friday, November 21st.
My calls are holding. I can't even add.
This is your spot. If it's going to hold anything on NQ, this is where you could be bounce.
I mean, do I just take the ad just to take the ad?
I'm going to try a little floater right here. NQ, NDX.
65.50, traded at 65.49, but not
and you got
flush.
No.
There's no like flush. It's just like a slightly lower low.
65.50 whole number though too, or 6,500. I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, NDX is right here. 23,854 is that double bottom low, and I think we just tagged it. We did. So that low is hit. Watch NQ here.
I said 647.3 on spot. What did we just hit? 647.30. Let's go. We said 581 Qs and hit 580.86. Let's see if this is low of day.
Delta Airlines will start serving Shake Shack burgers on flights with fries.
Who cares? No one's going to be on them because the flights are going to be $2 million a flight. That's great. The seats are going to be empty because gas is going to be $400.
When it's cold outside.
All right, I'm trying a long here in NQ, just a small, very small, micro.
Let's go. Full port.
I'm gonna give it a little space, but I like the spot. I like this double bottom on the cash index, and I like you got 6,500 as a whole number on SPX. Hey, also you just hit the 200-day on the Russell as well. You tagged it, so the Russell just tagged the 200 as well. So you kind of got a bunch of confluence here.
Look at, come on. Let this be a low day. Freaking snipe it to the fucking penny. Let's do this thing. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, flip it green. And then give me a new high of day.
Okay, let's go. We are so dumb.
Watch it just stall here. Like
That would
we
not be
hold.
good. You need to shoot out of here if you're going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
A lot of bottom wicks right here.
Yeah. Well, you got. Hey, we just tagged that cash low in NDX. So the cash low was 23,854, and we just tagged it. So that will be a double bottom from Friday, November the 25th.
Yeah, they just NQ just ripped 25 points off the bottom.
Let's go. Come on. Let's.
Oh, here we go.
Coming
on, back.
97.
I need to get back into like the 110s to feel good.
I need to get back to like 24,000 to feel good.
I'm just talking about for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I'm kidding. I like this spot, though. I mean, the Russell just hit the 200-day. You got whole number 6,500. I mean, if you're going to try it, if they're going to try to hold anything, you got to hold here. If they just knife this and close it way below here, all bets are off. You know what? I'm going to go to Carg Island and see what's going on myself.
There you
fly
go.
over there.
It. On the Delta Airlines.
Yeah,
I'm going to fly. I'm going to eat my Shake Shack on the way. I got long.
Did you hear? Smash Burgers?
Or Shake Shack, you said.
Shake Shack. Shake Shack serving on Delta.
Yeah, but don't they call it a smash burger? Shake Shack, I think that's what I usually order.
I think so.
Love Shack,
I order a smash burger.
Love Shack. Love Shack.
Dude, they didn't deliver my Modelo's. I got my Taco Bell.
Apple, why are you rolling over? Don't roll over, Apple. It's not what we want to see.
Oh, no. Right off
Apple's in like 4 different squeezes right now.
Oh, this don't look good anymore. Come on. I will cut this at break even.
Technically, it never looked good to begin with.
Yeah, you're right. That's a fact. You just got yields going higher, oil going higher. It's the kiss of death. Ooh, oil. Ooh. Little drop in oil here, about 30, 40 cents off the high here. They stuffed it.
Trump has already said that the war was over.
Obviously not. They're going to put 5,000 troops in there.
I know. I forgot where he was speaking at one day. He was like, he said that he was like,
over. He said it yesterday.
I think he said like 2 or 3 times, different areas when he's speaking, that we've won, it's over.
They have nothing left. They have no leaders left. You know, everybody's a joke.
Look at the hourly oil chart. It looks like a cup and handle.
Oh yeah,
Oh
it
my
looks
God.
scary.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It
The-
looks
the-
like it's going to 140.
I mean, honestly, the daily just looks like a big bull flag. That's just gonna rip 200 points.
Yeah, we need the tweet that says it's super over now. I promise. I promise.
I was just kidding. We are joking.
We need another attack, and then maybe we complete them.
I mean, just end it already. Can we get? We need some. Oh, Trump's energy strategy is built for this moment. What's it built for? $150 oil?
All right.
Look at the daily though, right here, right off of this level on MDX.
I like this IWM 10 minute. It's about to close. It's intriguing.
Closing rates at the highs. Ugh. 496 on the 30-year now.
Still got 40 minutes left, boys.
Wow. Not ideal. Not ideal for the position I had. I had to really scramble in that. The 10-year is now 440.
Oh, come on. Next candle. Rip it straight to your 5 minute 21.
High energy prices are temporary. From the Secretary of Energy.
Sure.
How temporary are they? Because they're temporarily very high.
Oh.
I mean, SPX is sitting on the negative gamma level. Really gets more than that much of a balance. Jesus. We may have to like flush under it first.
But that's what I was like saying earlier. It's like due to the time of day and day of the week, like in order for it to bounce, you need to see sellers get out of the way and buyers step in. But who wants to do that right now? On today specifically and going into the weekend.
Oil is coming off a little. Oil below 98.
I mean, I am, but market don't give a shit about me.
Oil coming down here. Off
So
the
is
highs.
flat.
About $1 off the highs. I don't know if it'll help them. Just had a nice little flush there on oil.
It'd be crazy if oil does start to cool off, but
the market doesn't bounce.
The market doesn't bounce, and then they both just start to slowly decline together.
Another short. Oh God, look at this.
That would be wild. I still haven't taken any ads.
Bro. Dude, Nvidia looks nasty. Meta just broke 5.
Nowhere in the last 10, 20, 30, 40, last 50 minutes. It's
Make it nasty.
basically
Make it nasty.
40-point range.
Chop it on it. Make it
Meta looks gross at 589.
Meta.
Oh my gosh.
Meta does.
I really wanted Amazon to break that bear flag and accelerate, and it really did not.
Check.
Tesla is in a very scary space. That thing's got to go back.
I was reading paper stuff over last night, and he's getting pretty negative
On Tesla?
on everything. He actually had Tesla puts coming into today. What's that?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah. I mean, you got to be negative now.
He's starting to put bear market as his base case.
Yeah.
Yeah, got to be. I think you do. I think you're going to get the headline risk big bounce that comes in, and I think
and then you sell into it.
Yeah, but I think it'll be like a bounce that lasts for like a month or two, and then you're going to get probably some weaker economic data or the jobs front or the private equity stuff that's still going to be there, and then I think they go lower. That's what I think. But I do think you get some type of you're going to get some kind of bounce somewhere.
Iran is not going away. It's going to be months before it's the Strait of Hormuz is a problem, even if we stop bombing the shit out.
Yeah, sure.
And Israel's going in there for another 8 weeks at least, if not 3 months. So they're going to go it alone with our, with us giving them security in the skies.
We were built for this.
New lows. Chop it on up, make it nasty.
Here's that 580 level on Qs coming up.
This is where I am gonna
How about
add.
this? Denmark was ready to blow up airfields to stop U.S. invasion of Greenland. People are fucking crazy. We're gonna invade Greenland, for God's sake. Gold's biggest weekly fall since 1983. Gold's a
Dude, Nvidia looks so bad.
All right, what gold calls can I buy for next week? For 2 weeks from now, what should I buy if I want to be long gold? Let's do it, boys.
You gonna buy the futures? Or you gonna buy the GLD
No,
calls?
I don't want to buy futures. I want to buy options that are protected.
Then I would buy.
GLD.
For me, I'd buy like the. We got that big gap up there, like 440. I mean, you could buy like anything over the 425s. That's what I'd be buying, something like that.
In GLD,
Yeah.
let's go out
How far are you gonna go though?
2 weeks.
If you got 2 weeks, I think you can do the 4. You could probably swing them. If you get any where the dollar cools off and rates cool off, I mean, look at the long bonds down 2 points. That's crazy. That's a massive move.
April 17th. Let's see what the price of them are. Oh my God.
Probably. Yeah, because of vol so high. You got to spread them. You got to buy call spreads, or you got to buy or sell some put spreads to try to finance them. That's what I would be doing.
Yeah.
Like I would sell something that I like. I would sell like the 385 puts or put spread, because that low at 395 and then maybe like 385. You got some support. Sell like the 385s and then buy something to the upside. Try to do it for little debit. It's very over. I mean, the RSI is at 19 on the 4 hour. But I think that 385 level would be decent. I mean, I don't know how much higher do rates go from here. We're gonna have like, dude. Here's the problem. Let's just say hypothetically they go into the island on Saturday, and it's not over, not some positive headline by Sunday Night Futures, and oil does open up at 150. These bonds are going to be trading another 3-4 points lower, and rates are going to be 7%. You're going to see mortgages close to 10%. They will just absolutely wreck the housing market.
Good thing I'm locked in a lot lower.
Yeah, no kidding. Should have just sold my house and full ported short everything about 2 weeks ago.
I actually don't know what my interest rate is for my mortgage. I want to say it's 4.
I'm at 2.875.
I was at 2.5 at my last house, and then I had to give that up.
Microsoft catching a little stick here.
That was the other one, yeah.
I still like that there at that 381 if it holds.
I have a zone right down there. The bottom of it is actually 381.44.
I mean, this is the target. This is your target on Qs is 580. So this is the measured move.
This is your low on Microsoft from Tuesday, February 24th. That is why the zone is here.
I don't think anybody wants to go home short, so I bet you get some pop. Maybe, maybe not.
Love Shack. Love Shack, baby.
Dang, Carvana, 277. That's the greatest short. I would like Ribbon to go to $5.
I gotta get out of this stupid trade.
I kind of want to take this Microsoft, but then again, I really should. I already have way too many things open right now to manage.
I'm long Microsoft 381.70. But I'll hold it here for a bit. Even if we I still like it at that level, double bottom. Come on, market. Grow some legs. You got
my ad.
People got to cover. Who wants to go home short in the hole?
I don't think anybody wants to do either.
I'm saying you want to be.
Had 30 minutes to cover and the market's not covered. It's over. Like this is fucking OVER.
This could just completely fall apart under here.
Need a knife here, and then you can buy it for a quick scalp.
There's nothing really here.
Not now. There's nothing here.
Nothing.
Where's that volume spot I had? Oh, I do have that's lower though. There is some on the profile. I think like 6470. I think I had.
Spaces on Sunday is going to be great. They're all be fucking Jag will be on there. Oh my god. Jag came out. I felt so bad for him. Twice this week it happened to him, and he's like, Rivian up 7%. Opened and fucking went right down. And then he was another stock. It was I actually was long it too. It was what was it? Rocket Lab. I had to fucking buy it fucking 3 times to make myself right. Rocket Lab. They announced a secondary right when he was breaking out. I mean, it couldn't have been worse timing. It was breaking out, and so I bought it after the secondary, and I had to buy it after they announced it. I had to buy it the next day again and average down, and then one more time that day, and I actually got green on it. But it was, where's Rocket Lab now? Here it is, 66.80. Oh my god, it's down $5. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got out of that shit.
We got a Delta flex.
Oh my god.
So that shit.
It's down 7%. Oh god, that hurts. everything when it's just about to like act better and look good, break out, just like. Here
Not
we
in
go,
this
boys.
tape.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's buy them right here. Let's buy a little bit here.
Oh God, they're gonna hit what 24K full IB extension, 990.
$33. Here we go.
That's wild.
Ooh, 580 Qs.
Oh no, there might be nobody home.
Knock, knock. Keep on knocking, but you can't come in.
Oh my God, they're gonna fucking they're flushing it.
Yes, they are.
They're building 645 right now. SPY. It's increasing.
So there's just nothing under this structure. Under 650, it's so bad. Guess where we're going, boys? One bounce to reshort back to 6,100.
To the gulag.
Good night to the economy. Thank you, Trump. It's very good. The big one's going to be when we go to March and we get another negative payrolls number. You want to talk about putting the Fed in the box now?
Oh, tell me you're not long in this chart right here.
Which one?
This daily chart looks good.
So scary. Cup and handle.
Inverse chart.
The cup and handle.
Bullish.
He inversed SPX.
Yeah, it's a big cup and handle upside down. Now that you look at it, that's all it is.
Oh, look, 645 coming up on SPY. Look at this.
Dadgummit. They regged me.
Yeah, they're still increasing right now. Holy shit.
There's nowhere to hide.
Nope. This is what I was afraid of. Get ready, boys. Get ready.
This is what I should have waited on for the buy.
$25. Give me 25. ES 25. That's what I'm looking for.
Here it is. Look, 645. Ah!
Wow.
This is like, hold on. Is this the opposite of what happened yesterday on SPX and SPY? Yeah, we barcoded all day until like what, the last hour and a half, and then it ripped up, and then today we barcoded and then just went down.
Tesla 364. What's the VIX at?
2918.
That's not even high. You don't even have. See, that's what's interesting. You're getting this move, new lows, but VIX made their lows. Keep this in mind. Back on March 9th at 35.
Well, we said Tesla was going to come through this zone quick.
Yes, it is.
This is true. Hood 70. Bang, bang.
Hood's
Oh, nice
155.
job, guys.
Oh,
Let's
oh,
go. Yeah,
oh.
yeah.
Bounce it.
Bounce here.
645 spoozy woozy.
I'm scared.
I'm getting in it. I'm in at 25 quarter on ES. And I will ride this to the. I'm going to hold it all the weekend. No, I'm not doing that. No chance.
Come on, rip it.
Rip it back to 40. There was a double bottom low there on the continuous ES contract. Back from November 25th. Dude, there's just nothing for SPX until 6150 below here. Like, it is not good. Please don't watch this Trump headline. Lasts like 10 minutes. And they stick at like 80 points. It'd be so good.
I need it. I just gave back.
Let's do it. Come on. Off 645. Let's see.
Let's go.
That had to be over.
Come on, rip it. I'm scaling.
Just give me like 30, 40 points.
Probably a reshort spot. Not yet.
I'm out. That's 30 points I got. I'm trading my personal account, so I'm being careful here.
Ooh. I got 10 points. ES.
Maybe back to the 30s, 40s. Should have stayed at the beach.
Don't they always say that?
Actually, I would have been short this whole time.
I am swinging long AMD. Pray for me. Pray for me. The advanced money destroyer.
Come on, bounce, bounce. Come on.
There it is. There it is for you.
More.
Caleb more?
Well.
This is what I should have waited for. Fucking Evan. All right, just hit a bunch
There
of
it is. There's 40.
How about that 645 bounce?
I didn't play it
Damn.
straight out like I wanted to. Shit.
Stole that shit.
Now I'm back to,
Hey,
where I was
Trump,
before I was-
wait. Trump says we don't need the Strait of Hormuz. Is he about to make headlines? Dude, I'm telling you. I'm just feeling like he's going to throw some line out there. Just be careful. He must be making comments.
I don't see anything. I haven't heard anything.
I just seen it.
He's probably playing 18 right now, to be honest.
No, I see that.
I got some trims there.
Love check.
And that's what we've got. I may have a plan or I may not, but how would I ever say that to a reporter? If I said that to a reporter, Marco would say, please, sir, let's bring you over to the helicopter immediately. Right? I can't tell you that.
Come on, give me 47.
Is he speaking right now?
On Air Force One? What about it? I don't see it.
Someone said he's talking on Bloomberg Live right now. He's in front of the White House talking to reporters.
Oh, I may have a plan or I may not.
No wonderful plan.
Dude, watch him. He's gonna throw some stupid headline that just sticks this. I
Let's
think
go!
we won.
I'm here for it. Come on, give us something a little bit better than this. Come on. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
It's a simple military maneuver. It's relatively safe, but you need a lot of
Oh,
Come on, come on, come on. I need a bounce.
Please stick this.
47.
give us something fun.
and others could help us, but you know we don't use it. You know, at a certain point,
We turn into a good day
it
after all.
itself. At a certain point,
Boom!
we've defeated the enemy. They're a sick group of people.
There we go. All right, that's a $2 ripper on SPY off that low. Come on. Plenty of time. Continue this thing. AMD getting a good candle.
Everything's gone.
All gone.
Is that bullish or bearish, chump? Come on, I need a signal.
By the way, boys, shout out to Wolf Trading getting over 4,000 subscribers.
Yeah, let's go.
See, look, Trump just said it again. He said, I think we won. I need you to say, I pinky promise.
Yeah.
All right, we're good now. All right, made back everything I lost.
Pinky promise. I hope you still got runners, baby, because we're still going to push.
Yeah, I got runners.
Let's go. I have absolutely no idea. But
Could turn into a much better day than I want.
just speaking positive words into existence.
At a certain point, it'll open itself.
I think NATO's gone down a long way because they haven't. I mean, they should be helping with the Strait. They get much of their energy from the Strait of Hormuz. And if Lindsey Graham said that, and don't forget, he was the big NATO guy.
He said, I may have a plan. I may not.
And a lot of senators and congressmen, they're very upset with the fact that NATO has done nothing. Well, look, we can have dialogue, but I don't want to do a ceasefire. You know, you don't do a ceasefire when you're literally obliterating the other side.
Oh my God.
If he
Dude.
just said, I think I might do a ceasefire, we would have ripped 100 handles.
He said you don't do a ceasefire when you're obliterating the other side. That's classic.
Trump said you don't do a ceasefire if you're obliterating the other side.
Frank said it too, waiting for a big old flusher.
You got 13 minutes to give us the stick candle, Trump. Come on.
Come
Talking
on.
about Chuck Norris now. Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris, great guy, reminds me of me.
All right, as you see here, President Trump alongside Secretary of State Marco Rubio.
I would have gave him a good
choosing to
fight
answer
back
a
in
few
my day.
questions before they get on board of Marine One. And so, as you've been with
They
us here
say
on Live
Chuck
Now,
Norris had no
before
enemies
we went to that
and
cutting
only
there
one
from President
defeat.
Trump.
That's that.
Oh, he said, oh yeah, we can have dialogue with Iran. He said, nice.
Oh, why didn't I wait on this level?
We have unlimited ammunition and a lot of troops. He's so wild.
Bro.
Oh yeah, scare him.
Freaking chill, Trump.
Come on, Trump. We were looking for that big buy the 6550 calls for like 20 cents and they go to like $100. That's what we needed. We didn't get it. It's okay. They'll always be next week.
I just want to see if SPX can close back over 6,500 before market closes.
6521 is a level, but I don't think we're going to do it. I think we close it right at 6,500 or lower.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty.
No, sir. It's through that purple line that Emp said was the mysterious perfect line. Goodbye.
Watch this
Bing
close
bong.
it back up there. We're sitting right on it. Right here. It's only like 30, 40 points higher.
It's a special line.
It's a magnet. The video didn't get there yet.
Amp, you there or Amp gone?
No, he's here.
Amp
Can you not hear me?
here. I can hear you now.
Oh.
Smacked it to 50 a little bit.
I should have waited on you, Frank. You called it. The big flusher.
Yeah.
I got it.
Guys, I gotta run. Have a great weekend. I'm going to concert. See you guys.
Take care. Enjoy.
Later,
All right,
Will.
have a good weekend.
Well,
You too,
hopefully
brother.
get yourself
Later, Will.
right.
MOC could be disgusting right here.
Here comes MOC. I mean, I can't imagine it would be big buys or anything, but
What do we got? Wow, there's some huge size today on this quarterly. I don't see a single Max 7 name on here.
I'm still waiting to see it come across. There it is. NASDAQ 625 million. Is that S&P number real?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What's it say?
Mine says 7.6 billion.
To buy?
Yeah, the numbers are huge, but they're not buying any of the
Right.
big stocks.
That's because it's they're all
Quarterly.
though.
It's the quarterly.
Yeah. I just wasn't expecting it to be freaking that large of a number. Jesus. Love Shack, baby.
The telling thing is how big the S&P one is versus the NASDAQ one.
Yeah, NASDAQ was a buy. S&P was a sell. Surprisingly, SPY is getting a bigger green candle right now than Q's is. So is IWM.
Well, if they're trying to sell a ton of positions, they're going to go up and find buyers.
Oh, what a weird week.
Trying to buy a bunch, they're going to go up and find sellers.
Such a weird week. Ooh, SPY. There you go.
This thing can get back to 100, I'll be so happy.
Let's see if SPX can get back up to 65.05. There you go.
What are you doing, Evan? Evan's in that mode.
Hey, there you go. 6,500 SPX. Hey, ooh, AMD. Let's go. Nice.
Damn, MOC was minus 7.6 billion.
No, probably not.
Fucking locked in her.
Shack baby. Oh, 6505. Yay.
Come
Oh,
on,
5
get
into
back up
21.
here. Up here.
Damn. Okay, come on. Yeah. Give me more. Give me more. Like, does he have
Don't
a
you know?
car?
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump
81,
it up.
84, 86.
Give me 100.
Get ready.
Here we
Get those orders in.
go.
Can you lift me higher?
Get up. Get up
Come on,
there.
don't stall right here. Back at the same freaking spot again. Just go, go, go. Let us
To a
get that
place
low, low,
where
low.
I am. Come on, come on. This is about to be a big day. Give me 100.
A little bit
Come
higher.
on. Give Empis
Don't make me
100.
take it here. Come on. Oh, we're right back to my purple line.
Come on. Come on.
Oh,
Get it to him.
it's magic. You know. Oh.
Go.
Holy shit. Come on. Come on. Oh!
There you go.
There we go. Oh, AMD. Ow! Nice move.
There you go. Nice job, Em.
Well, it was a bad job that turned into a good job.
Right.
Yeah, you managed it well, though.
You did. How much did you buy below 2,400?
A lot.
Oh.
I gave
That's
back
my boy.
I gave back my whole day and then made it all back again and some more. That's why it was a bad job. But it
Chip
was
off the old block. I love it. I'm proud of you,
I was
son.
at that 990. Look, so we had this pivot point down here at like
He comes
88.
up
But then
bloodied and like barely alive.
this right here was the -1 extension, the full extension of the IB range. So I just started hammering.
Holy AMD into the close. Yes, what a ad.
What is this Apple wick? Is that real?
Yeah, it went like all the way down and came back up. It was fucking weird.
Oh,
It was right after MOC.
I bought 592 calls for next Friday. At the bottom. They are green.
Netflix new high day, percent green.
$1 a pearl.
Where's oil? 97.51.
How much time we got? 2 minutes?
Well, you know the market makers repositioned for lower levels today for for the next week or two. So I'm sure.
Oh, what a freaking candle!
Take your profits.
Advanced money destroyer. Come on, keep going. Plenty of time. 45 seconds left.
Trail.
Add.
So I think that sells off after the close now. I'll rip it up a little higher.
Yeehaw!
1 minute left in the period. 1 minute left in Ranger hockey.
1 minute.
There is 1 minute remaining. By that I mean 10 seconds. There it is. Ding, ding, ding.
I just got a notification. Rivian up 8% in after hours. What just happened? Is that?
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Rivian?
I don't know.
Lies, bro. No, lying, dude. They're lying.
Yeah, that's a live notification.
No, they're fucking lying, bro.
Yeah, they fake
I'm
news,
sure
dog.
Too.
We're up
My notification was up 8%. What?
Cooked, bro.
Wrong.
Oh, it's still going, Frank.
Let's go.
What is going on?
I can continue to trade these until 15 minutes after the close. Oh.
Wow. Now about this arranged marriage, a mog off. What are we doing? A mog
$4.
Mog off? I need my Jaws-icizer.
Then 645. Nice. I'm green.
And bro says there's only one coconut water left.
You can trade these until 4:15. Yes, I'm still in them. Let's go.
Evan's jamming. You can hear him playing music. He's jamming. Bone smashing session. Quick bone smashing session. Is that what we're doing? Should I teach you guys how to bone smash properly? Tutorial. I'm going to sell a course on that. Literally, fuck trading courses. We're going to do bone smashing courses. How to properly take Chinese research chemicals. There is a right way. There is a right way. Fix your upper maxilla first. I know, bro. I know it's an issue. Upper maxilla is a little recessed. We gotta.
What?
More. I need more bone smashing up. More bone smashing.
Oh.
More sugar. More milk.
Oh man, do I swing these spies over the weekend?
Upper maxilla recession. It's not what you want.
Ooh.
How's my bracket doing today? That's the real question.
Chat said do it. Let's fucking do it then. Do we take any trims off here while we're green before market closes? Do I lock in a little bit? No trim? Oof.
Dude, who is this? I'm Kino? I'm Kino has not missed a pick in the whole tournament yet?
Who?
I'm Kino. IMKEINO. Guys, on your bracket, if you don't name it something that distinguishes you, we have no idea who's winning.
Trim a few. I just changed my mind. All right. Yeah.
I literally mog you.
All right.
You utter goblin. When is he? Great week.
Busy. Sandy. Matthew swinging like a real degenerate.
Yeah. I trimmed a few. I'm going to swing a few. And then we're going to leave it at that. Nice close on AMD.
Why is my camera off?
See if that can get it back above 204, 205 next week before losing 198. Other than that, nothing else.
My camera's not working.
All right, guys.
They're trying to keep me from mogging.
All right. Have a good one.
Have a great weekend, guys.
Later, Casey.
Be safe. Catch you guys on Monday.
Peace out.
Squawk.
What is wrong with my camera?
See?
Bro, they're literally trying to cancel me from mogging. This is insane. Restream. Why am I being canceled?
Where'd everybody go? Where's Jordan?
I'm here. My camera won't work. They're trying to keep me from putting my camera on. It's horrible.
Where's
I really need to like turn my computer off, honestly. So
what happened to where's Evan?
I don't know. He may have gotten logged out too because the internet's being weird.
Cada compra te pone más cerca. Elegir la cosa del fútbol, paga con tu tarjeta de crédito. Déjate llevar a la
Well, I'm getting out of here because my computer needs to be shut off. It is struggling. So great week, team. We love y'all. Make sure you're liking the stream, subscribing. We'll be back next week. I am hopping off. Emperor, you staying on for a minute?
I'm just in the show.
All right, I'll end it. Peace out, crew. We love y'all. Have a great weekend. Sorry I can't mog you to the end here. I apologize.
Fuck everybody.
Yeah.